Hi, I'm Jenna Hessert, and I am the founder and owner of Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball League. Our mission at the OPPL is to create a competitive pickleball league to grow the sport and the viewership and engagement within Oklahoma, as well as help support local businesses and support aspiring pro players and future pro players from the state of Oklahoma. So as much as I love pickleball, I really enjoy mentoring and coaching pickleball even more. And so this, the OPPL really kind of allows that, where players can help other players. We get to see players grow from maybe local celebrities to nationally recognized players. Season 1, we had Chris Hayworth, who's well known, soon to be #1, I'm sure, in the PPA. And then Season 2, we had Tom Protzek, the famous German. And so he's making waves on the PPA Tour, just signed. The OPPL is such an exciting event for both pickleball enthusiasts and just people within Oklahoma. First and foremost, you get to see amazing pickleball, and this is the future of our sport. Our matches will consist of 1 men's doubles, 1 women's doubles, and 2 mixed. If we split those, it'll go to an Oklahoma Showdown. The Oklahoma Showdown you can think of as singles, 4 points, rally scoring. I really like about this format is it's similar to the MLP format, where the doubles matches are games to 15, side out scoring, so it's what all of our rec players recognize and know and play, and so it'll be really fun. Win by 2, and then as I mentioned, if they split, it'll go to that Oklahoma Showdown. Yeah, I personally want to say thank you to all of our sponsors across the state, both businesses and local individuals. The players appreciate it, I appreciate it, and this league would not be possible without the people here in Oklahoma.
Good afternoon and welcome to Courts and Commons here in Bixby, Oklahoma. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside me in the commentary booth, I have myself, Aaron Soto of PB Tulsa. And we welcome you to match day 4 here for the Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball League. And we're just about to get the men's doubles here between the Tulsa Raiders and the Oklahoma City Smashers. And we'll pass it along to Jenna.
There we go. Welcome to week 4.
Here, can I scoot over 1 inch here? There we go.
So excited to have you guys here at Courts and Commons. Woo! For all of our fans in attendance, you guys have this nice upper level to watch from, any of the sides, and then also anywhere back here as well. This is not just for the players to cheer on their teammates. So feel free out here. Let's keep additional chairs off there, so it's just standing around, but it works out. It's pretty high action. You're going to get into it and want to jump up and cheer. Anyway, first, I'd like to thank Courts and Commons for hosting us. I'd like to thank Vicious for broadcasting. They have an amazing team, amazing production. And then we have Dylan, our PT. He's over here. He is available for fans as well as players. Go see him. If you have a bum shoulder, a knee, back, whatever. I probably have all 3 around with me, so I'll probably go talk to him here. And then we also have POTA, which is a CrossFit fitness high rocks gym. So I'll let them come talk too, but they're giving away a free week membership for everyone that goes to see them, or goes over to talk to them. So it's pretty cool. They have also a fitness challenge. I think you can win some prizes, so they'll talk about that too. And then we'll also have some giveaways here in between, some little hit for prizes. So we have a lot of fun stuff coming. But our matches. We are so excited to have you guys here today. This is the last matches before the playoffs. So we're figuring out who's going to take home the top seed, who's going to get the bye into the semifinals. First up, you have the Tulsa Raiders and the OKC Smashers. As always, we're going to have men's doubles, women's doubles, and then 2 mixed. We'll have a little break, and then we'll have 3 more matches coming your way. But we're going to let these men get started. I need 1 person, 1 player from each team to come forward for the point flip. Bobby, Jen.
Nobody stood up for the Raiders, so
So Jen was assigned.
told, yeah.
All right, looks like the Raiders win the coin toss. Oh, no.
Looks like we need a wireless camera to go down there.
Tulsa Raiders are going to react to a mix. Smashers will react to our Oklahoma showdown.
Very cool.
Men, you have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Thank you, guys. We'll get started here soon. Let's give our players a round of applause.
All right, I think we have all of the starters here for both of these teams. It's gotten very complicated at the end of the season here as summer has begun, vacations have started.
Yeah.
Kids are out of school. It's gotten very complicated. I think Kendall Hunt, as a matter of fact, for the Smashers is not going to be here for the second match of the day because she works for the Oklahoma City Thunder, and Game 7 is tonight. So for the championship.
I know Matt Malden is a season ticket holder for the Oklahoma City Thunder, so for him being here
is a big
sacrifice. I think he said he sold his tickets for about $1,000 for that Game 7, so was able to make a nice little profit from that. But
there you go.
Very important deciding match today. We have to start off. We have Oklahoma City Smashers playing the Tulsa Raiders. We have James and Matt playing for the Smashers, and Carson and Bobby for the Raiders. Now, looking at the standings right now, for the Smashers and the Raiders, both of these teams are at the 5 and the 6. The Smashers are at the 5 seed, and the Raiders are at the 6 seed. Smashers have 5 total wins from this season, so they have 5 total points. And the Raiders have 3 total wins, so they have 3 total points. So maximum amount of points for both of these teams. And there's our graphic there. Thank you to Vicious Pickleball for that. And so it's a very important day because the maximum points you can score for both of these teams will be that 8 total points. So for the Raiders, they could soar and get up to that 3rd place spot and surpass the Fireballs if they're able to go for that sweep. But
no matter what the outcome, neither one of these teams are going to make the bye in a 1st or 2nd seed.
Yep, it'd be extremely tough for both of them. So this is just kind of deciding who's going to be higher seeded for the playoffs. And this playoffs will be in June. It'll be June 13th, and that will be at top seed. And so that will be for the next kind of broadcast that we would have. So to start off, we will have the men's, and so we're about to wrap up the kind of warm-up as we're practicing serves here. It's our 2nd time here at Courts and Commons, a beautiful, beautiful facility. We kind of got the main stage out here, and got a lot of good fan base here for both teams.
Yeah, if you are playing in the Tulsa area, I think Courts and Commons is an excellent venue. It kind of has that chicken and pickle vibe to it. Excellent food service, excellent courts, great viewing areas. And so as far as venues go, this is one of the newer facilities here in Tulsa. And it's a great spot to, have a special occasion or bring a group of friends to come hang out. You can have some drinks, you can get some good food and play some pickleball.
Yeah, very, very nice facility. And I think one thing that most pickleball facilities might forget is that height of the pickleball facility. So if Bobby was going to lob it up and it had a lower ceiling that might hit it, it might be a little bit important for that. So for this place, a lot of space, so look out for those lobs today. So
absolutely going to happen too with Bobby playing with his sister again today. The lobsters will be in full effect. We will see several. So
biggest thing on those lobs is trying to take it early. Who's going to get up there and get that volley? So looking at this round, I believe Smashers had a bye last match day.
Yeah, so it's been quite some time before they've had the opportunity to play here as a team.
Smashers to serve. Here we go.
Ooh, out.
Tough volleys there from Matt and James. Both of them were taking it pretty close to the ground, but caught that rhythm off. Bobby's smash goes wide, or goes long, pardon me. Bobby always does tend to cut on his backhand. He doesn't have a 2E.
I think he used to be a bread and butter player.
I think that's true, yeah.
A lefty, so that's why you're seeing Matt Molden and James, stacking or switching as much as possible. Put both of their forehands in the middle.
Right on the back
Good
line.
spot.
Ooh. Miss hit that on the paddle. Had backspin on it. You can see the
I think
revolutions.
it just hit the wrong part of the paddle there, missing the sweet spot a little. Took a lot more off the ball.
Here we go with the lobs. They still decided to change on the switch. But I bet they weren't expecting a lob to start so early.
I never put it past. Oh, that's what they're looking for right there.
Double.
It's just opportunity for errors or giving them a pop-up, something to attack.
It is early too, so nerves through the roof. Big let there, but Matt gets it. Matt
Great
covers
defense.
again. Wow, good
Nice.
hands. Big side out. Drop in fifth from Matt.
No,
And
an unlikely or uncommon miss from Matt Malden. I consider Matt to be one of the most methodical players in the OPPL. Very consistent.
I said good third and fifth, and then the seventh was
Yeah,
a
little
commentary.
wide.
Good dinking with Matt. Put Carson in a box, popped up the dink, and then James was able to use his height to be able to get
Put
that
that
punch.
away.
Curious if they will switch with Carson and Bobby. I know they're both right-handed players, but Bobby with the length that he has.
Yeah, I think they're both happy to play both sides. I think they're going to play it straight. And there's a lot of advantages to playing it straight. Less confusion, less transition, less to think about.
Same spot again. Matt put him in that cross-court dinking battle and then pops it up to James. Punch.
Yeah, I think Carson is bailing out of those dinking battles with Matt. Trying to get it to switch direction.
Just back on the return. But that's the thing. Bobby always cuts it or either hits a backhand slice. Good shake there with
we
Matt.
go.
Little shake and bake action here on this first men's doubles.
James putting it away. Oh, a little much.
Good drive from James because that cut was right there on the baseline. But side out 3-6 now for the Raiders.
And they are opting to stack now on the serve.
There we go.
Good spot.
Pressure from
Carson.
Bobby. Bobby was running to the kitchen line.
He can cover a lot of court with his
Yeah.
10-foot wingspan.
You know, he'll take that. He'll take the fifth every time if he can reach it. Volley from Carson. Now we're at the line. Length from Bobby, able to take it out of the air.
Oh, that's a little tackle there.
Volleys from Matt. A little bit high, and it's going to be
that's-
attacked there from James. So it gets underneath us.
That's the third put away by James, his little backhand punch.
The consistency of that, if you miss those early, you might not do it as much, but if you're starting to see them fall for your team. And then Matt joins the club.
Absolutely. One hit that I love that Carson does extremely well is that backhand counter. He loves to hit it. He's always aggressive with it. In a very short period of time, he can add more pace to it.
Same shot, but just a different situation. One causes a side out and one could be a point, but second serve, 6-4 for the Smashers.
Ooh, a little too much float. That backhand slice as you're describing. That's a lot of backspin, which makes, dinking a little bit harder, but if you want to add your topspin to it, it definitely can make attackable balls.
Forehand middle there for
There's that
James.
lefty forehand in the middle. Strong.
We're going to have a side change. We switch at 8. We're going to 15, folks. So we're going to have an 8-4 on the second server for the Smashers. Going just what the Smashers like in this first game. We will have the women's following after this one. But right now, what do you see, Aaron, right now that the Smashers are doing so well for these Raiders?
I feel like they're just more comfortable. I still feel like Bobby and Carson are trying to settle in and hit their shots. And it seems, Carson's popping up those dinks just a little too high. But I think that'll all come with time. I think we might see a better second half from the Tulsa Raiders.
They did start to do that stacking on serve, the Raiders did, for Bobby to be on the left. They kind of did that towards the back half of the first half. So it's interesting to see. Maybe they'll stay there for either returning or serving. But we're going to have a 4-8 deficit the Raiders have. And as you can see, kind of started off with the Smashers tied up, and then the Raiders had it for a little bit, and then the Smashers kind of got away with it. But 8-4-2, side change.
Oh, he wants that one back.
Silent killers, the Smashers are. Just take care of business. That one's going to be over. Might have been an out ball. Nice. Not to the line. Lob it up.
Oh.
Carson's able to get the volley there over the overhead. Impressive stuff.
The dink lob was not quite high enough to get over Carson in that case.
Was it off the volley? Did Matt hit that? Yeah. That's the more kind of a surprise lob, but they have a beat on it.
If they're moving forward and their momentum is moving forward, it's a great shot. But if their feet are planted, it's real easy to get under that ball. There we go. That's the same shot he missed earlier. He wanted it back.
It's kind of like the roles were reversed there. Matt was the one that popped it up with the cross-court dinks, and Bobby, now playing left side, had the punch.
Oh, no, here comes the stack. Okay.
Bobby also likes to kind of step in a little bit, kind of bait the team to hitting it to him. Speed up there from Matt. Might have been an out ball.
It would have been, I think. I think that one was going long. It was a little off speed. Wasn't a strong attack, but just put it in an awkward position.
Time to lob.
Oh, nice go. Nice left.
Shake and bake on the switch there for the Smashers. We'll see what they do now because they know Bobby's lobbing. Still with the switch. Lobs it up.
Oh, no.
James had the slide, had the right shot.
It was juicy in the middle. Just put it in the net.
It's interesting with lobs, which I see a lot with MLP, that push off when they're going for that overhead, that push off in the kitchen. Matt was out of it, but half a second. Big tape there for Raiders.
Oh,
that one's up
again. That one's perfect.
Good drop. See if they can make it up to the kitchen.
Oh, they give it back to him. Ah. Good spot. Matt was there, just couldn't put enough control on it to get it back over the net.
A lob with the drop shot after. It's a tough sequence, but Matt was there. A little momentum here for the Raiders. Good slide over from Matt. James was way out of position because he took that overhead.
Yeah.
And then Matt was able to take it. It's kind of like the one that James missed a couple rallies ago. With that forehand middle, they just invertedly take that middle.
Match is 1 point separated now. Tulsa Raiders have closed the gap.
Cut volley from Matt. That one hits off the tape and goes out of play. Good dinking with Matt and Bobby. That sequence, I think, just kind of caught Bobby off, knocked it out of play. Big cut, big drop.
Oh,
Oh my goodness. I don't even think it hit the tape. It just stuck.
It didn't hit the net at all. It didn't hit anything. It was a great shot. It was a great thought. He saw an opening, and he had the right spin. It just fell way short.
Nice pickup from James. Big celebration from Matty Ice as he had a big after
It's
the
a little
point.
uncommon for
Very
Matt
uncommon.
to show emotion on the court. Oh,
James misses the fifth, but
it's close.
Matt has been really consistent with his thirds, but a lot of scoring on one. Second serve.
Oh, saw the windup coming, telegraphed that attack.
At 12-8, that's a tough shot selection to choose. At 13-8 now. It's either got to be in the body.
Oh, Carson thought he caught some shirt on the attack.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
he's shaking his head. He doesn't agree with the call here.
I
The
missed-
ref wasn't able to overturn. From our perspective, it looked pretty clean. I didn't see any contact.
I think Carson had like a fist bump after.
Yeah,
That
like
was-
he had caught him.
That's a tough play. So Carson thought he hit James on it, but we play on.
Ooh.
Made Matt kind of extend on the backhand roll. These are high cuts from Bobby.
Oh, no.
We're laughing just because his eyes get so big on that punt, on that flick. He really needs to really slow it down for that to be dropping, but it's some good dinks. Who's going to pull the trigger first?
Yeah. Who has the patience to stay there longer?
Goes for the ATP, but hits the post, does Matt.
I think it was there too. The ATP was there. I think he just
Took it too early. Yep.
Yeah. If he had waited that half second longer, he could have had a better angle.
That's the thing with ATPs is you just have to get it around. You don't have to. If they defend it, good for them. But 10-13, Raiders with some points. That ball is in. It looks like the reactions from both teams seem a little
I was a little skeptical from
uncontested.
here. I think I would have turned him out that call and let the ref overturn if it was wrong.
Referee Karen is helping us out on that. Free ticket to the kitchen line.
Oh, no.
Proves beneficial for the Smashers. Since both the players of the Raiders love that cut shot, it is a free access to the kitchen line. That's exactly what the Smashers want. And we're going to have a timeout now, 14-10.
13. 13-10.
13-10 for the Smashers. So we're going to have a quick moment of play. And as we can see, the Raiders had a little bit of momentum in that midpoint of this second half. And it's been all Smashers for the last couple minutes. I think the Smashers are doing exactly what they wanted, the game plan. And just a couple of those third shot drives have been mishits from the Smashers. Maybe on a backhand, misconnected on it. But after this timeout.
Yeah, they're execution, not strategy errors, right? I think the strategy's working for them. Just missed a couple of shots. It has been pretty even, though, in the second half so far. They came into the second half with a 4-point lead, and right now they're up 3, so it's been pretty even. Although the momentum is definitely in their
It is
favor.
14-10. I just heard the referee.
You were right. They corrected the score.
This is game point right now for the Smashers. little high, but he defends it, but a
Oh,
little
there we
wide.
go.
Second serve. Big drive from James, but he's there for the third. The speed up there, but then a backhand roll. Oh, he went across of the flick.
All right, well, we need to get some points on the board here, make this a closer game. Smasher sitting at game point. Oh, no.
There's the angle from Matt.
That was a very mistimed lob right to the middle.
Right on the baseline from Matt. Carson slams it.
Put it away. Nice.
I think Matt was saying to James, my bad. It was a shorter return.
Right, he
And
had
then he
space.
popped it up.
He had space, but Carson was closing.
Second serve. Smasher's looking for a side out. This is a short return.
Oh,
James-
no, an error. The lob error.
It's tough because when the return or when the serve is short, you feel like you can just smash it as hard as you can.
Bobby's sticking with it.
There's the
All
side
right,
out.
There's the side out. All right, game point for the Oklahoma City Smashers. Let's see if they can put it away here.
Game point number 3.
Oh. All right, one more. Good hold from.
Pardon me, game point number 7. They've had multiple attempts here. Prior to the timeout, a couple side outs. Drop shot. Oh, tape there from James's backhand, and so
They're just trying to make it dramatic for us. I appreciate them. It's better for the cast.
and that's a good
Great
spot.
spot right at his feet.
Bobby wanted to creep forward just a little bit because he thought the drop was good enough. But then Matt was able to move forward with his momentum. Second serve, 12-14.
Oh,
just
that
back.
was close.
Just back.
Yeah, I agree with the call, but it was close.
Good timeout here from the Smashers. They haven't had very much luck on this game point, so take a timeout, kind of refresh. You have one opportunity to get a point here, and then you have a second serve right after. So maybe talk things over, maybe see what are we going to do on this third, focus on that fifth. I think right now, Smashers, they're always going to lean on that drop mentality first, but maybe they'll change things up here. But just a quick moment to kill any momentum from both sides.
Well, it looks like it's been all Smashers in the second half since our last posting here.
Lot-
Definitely in a dominant position.
We knew it was going to be something like this when the men's doubles comes out to start matches like this. It's always going to be extremely close.
All right, so this is game point number 9.
It seems like it. So no
See if they can
timeouts
put it
from
away.
either team right now. Short return.
Oh,
So a drive on the third that goes into the net from James.
yeah, I would be dropping these balls. It's been working for them. And again, that's 2 missed drives on the thirds. They must have made that decision during the
Yeah.
timeout. Hey, let's drive the third. Oh, it's
Just out. Missed him
Oh, he
and
had
long.
it.
Oh my gracious.
Great.
Bobby had the punch.
Great dodge by Matt Malden.
I think he did a 360 on that. Holy cow.
He's like a gazelle.
Because it was going to catch him on the shoulder. He had to get out of the way. All these dinks going to Carson right now.
Oh,
And it's out of
it
play
was
from a
out. It
wide
looked
dink.
wide. It was good positioning on the dink, though. Pushed Carson into the middle.
Maybe Bobby could have slid over a little bit because it was his
Perhaps,
forehand,
yeah.
but
Bobby could have taken it.
Carson was a little bit out of position. Unconventional feeling. Okay, smashers get to the line. And just long from James' speed up. Oh my days. He was able to get out of the way. Bobby's big guy was able to get out of the way, but it was kind of telegraphed. You could tell.
Game point number 10 missed.
Off the tape. Matt's there. Good defensive positioning. Hit it down the middle. Backhand 2E from Carson. And there's that positioning.
Same spot.
The
same spot.
That was the
Put
same
it right
spot.
in the scoop, right in the middle, where Carson was covering a lot
The
of
entire
court.
time.
Yeah, from the passive side, he was covering a lot of those dinks where Bobby could have easily stepped in. But interesting. 2 misses on that middle dink.
Great match to start.
It looks like I'm dying. I think I might have a fever. I'm like super sick. So don't comment on this match because it looks like I'm dying.
All right, Kendall asked us to comment on the fact that she's almost dying.
So Kendall Hunt from the Oklahoma City Smashers just came over and talked to us to say, hey, I am not feeling good. She thinks she has a fever, but she's out here nonetheless, and she'll be out here for
I
the
can
Smashers.
see it in her breathing just in getting ready. She's had, I mean, I'm sure this last week for her has been a crazy schedule with the Oklahoma City Thunder.
Yeah.
So, yeah, but she is here. She's supporting her team. She's doing great. It's good to see Bruna back. I don't know if our viewers know, but Bruna's been dealing with some vertebrae issues. She's gotten some medical attentions, which caused her to miss several weeks of the OPPL. So it's good to see her back playing. She's feeling much better. I watched her play last weekend at the MILP State Championship, and she did a great job there. So I think she's feeling good. It's good to see her back.
I think she won bronze, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe she did. Yeah.
18.
And there were some questionable calls that stole that gold medal match from them as well. So
Oh, really?
yes,
Wow.
it was a very feisty match. Bruna was about to throw down. It was awesome.
Which I think, speaking of which, our very own Christian DeRoselle was on that team as well, who got bronze. Want to give a shout out to him. He's been feeling very much under the weather, so I want to give a shout out to him on OPPL broadcast. Everyone out here is thinking about you, Christian. Hope you're doing well and recovering. But we have women's starting up in just a moment as the Smashers were able to take game one of a 15-12 final. And we're going to have Bruna and Kendall playing for the Smashers. And then the Jennies going to be playing for the Raiders, Jenny Howard and Jenny Bond.
So Jenny Howard is Bobby Howard, whom we just saw in the previous match. It is her, that is Bobby is her brother. And they both have very similar styles. They love to attack, strong drives, but they also love to lob. So I imagine Jenny Howard loves to bail out with the lob. If she feels in any way uncomfortable, she's going to see a lot of lobs. She doesn't do a lot of lob serves, but she does a lot of mid-game lobs. So she's known for it. We're definitely going to see a lot of overheads in this match.
Watching a lot of MLP from this weekend, since there was a lot of group play from this past weekend in Dallas, watching the pros, and it just seems like with women's doubles, the hand battles have just been increased to tenfold. It seems like a lot of the battles are just, quick hands, a lot of drives, shake and bake. Who can keep these points going?
It's exciting to watch. I think the sport has gotten so much more spectator friendly.
Yeah,
a lot,
the neutral
a lot
friendly
of excitement. Yeah, it's been great. Whereas, in the beginning of the sport, we saw 40 or 50 dinks
Dinks.
in a row, which, you know, I appreciate the patience and the skill, but it is a lot more exciting to watch people get hit with the ball and overheads and attacks.
Yeah,
So,
one of those shots that you don't see very often is that scorpion, where people are supposed to get
Yes.
down right at the kitchen line because they know there's a speed up coming. But if you're able to generate a lot of top spin on a speed up that people might get out of the way on, but it still drops, that's one of the more important shots. So looks like we're going to have the Raiders are going to be on the far side. So Jenny Howard will be playing right, and Jenny Bond will be playing on the left.
which is interesting because Jenny Bond probably has one of the strongest two-way backhands I've ever
To
seen.
sit middle,
for-
yeah.
Yeah, and which putting that in the middle is it can be an advantage. So it's interesting to see Jenny Bond starting left.
And as I just said all of that, they've now switched sides, obviously. So now the Raiders are going to be on your near side, and your Smashers are playing on your far side. Bruna is going to be serving, Kendall playing the left. Here we go.
Oh, little cut volley there. Oh,
Might have been an out ball,
Bruna
but
saved her.
just kind of at her face.
There's that two-way backhand. Love to see it. So effortless. She generates a lot of power.
If anybody is following the Champions League, that just finished up. Long day of soccer. I won't ruin the results for anyone saving it, as another point goes for the Raiders. Wow.
Great drive. Jenny Howard's probably got one of the strongest drives, well, in the league, not just women's. She can rip that ball.
It's tough because it gets over the tape and drops towards your
Yeah,
knees.
lots of top spin. Ooh, good eye from Jenny Howard on that one. Bruna saved Jenny Howard's drive, but she did not return the favor. Oh,
A one-handed cut drop from Bruna, kind of slowing it down since she started with a lot of those drives. So point for the Smashers.
there we go. Good attack from Bruna.
Lob here from Bruna. Gives them the line, but right to the backhand.
See, I would avoid that two backhand like the plague.
It's definitely one that when Bruna lobbed it, they had the Raiders off the line, but went straight to Jenny's backhand.
So it's interesting. They seem to be playing Jenny Bond on the left. There's the lob. Oh, beautiful. Right on the back line.
The lob.
Lob to turn. Oh, Jenny Howard stepped into that one like it was a baseball bat. Her foot was on the line and she hit it long.
yeah.
I mean, she ripped that thing.
Hit the top part of the paddle, so had more vertical action, honestly. So Bruna goes for the drop shot, brings Jenny Bond in, and then Jenny Bond just takes the fifth and gets to the line.
If I were the Smashers here, I would be playing the middle of the court most of the time, making the Jennies, decide and pick is Jenny Howard's backhand or Jenny Bond's forehand what they're going to go with, and that seems to be the strategy that I would try to employ here.
Ball's on the court. Pink one. Referee grabs it.
All right, Smashers tied up 3-3. Oh, some net love.
gonna
Unfortunate.
Be a body bag for keeping score of our body.
Does a body bag count off the net?
I think anything for us to
We'll take it, right? Oh,
I think we were counting
saved.
friendly body bags as well, too, if there's
I think Howard
misses.
saved that out ball from Bruna.
Smasher's looking very aggressive right now. Percentages on the drive.
Wow.
Pop up from Jenny Howard, and
Jenny
Kendall
got-
puts in the tape.
Jenny got lucky on that one. Kendall had a juicy ball in the middle.
Again.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe if that fever is affecting Kendall, just that half second just to get to the line. That's twice that she's been there from a pop-up, but it's put into the tape. Side out, 3-5 right now for the Raiders. Lobs it up.
Bailout lob. Is that
It's
in?
tight back there. Bruna's on it. Oh, what a recovery from Kendall. That one's out.
Man, Jenny loves hitting that ball.
Jenny
It's like,
Howard putting
yes.
it. She's putting it pretty far back there, but Kendall was cutting it, just slapping it right in front of her face to return it. Ball's in. Another cut from Bruna.
Nice attack from Jenny Howard.
That was twice that Bruna had a cut kind of drop, helping the Raiders get to the line, take that shot selection out of the strategy. Nice overhead.
Good overhead from Kendall.
It was also far on the baseline, so Jenny wasn't able to react to it.
That's the bailout lob.
Good spot.
Oh, right on the line.
It's like a good third from Jenny Howard, and then the fifth is
Right.
emergency got a lob.
I think she has a tendency, if she's moving backwards, if she like wants to give it space, her natural shot is just to lob that up.
And it was a really good third. It was aggressive, had a lot of top spin with the Tui.
Yeah. Nice. Nice put away.
Caught Kendall by surprise because the slam was
Yeah, the angle
high enough,
put a
right in her
high
face.
bounce right in her face. All right, tied up at 5 here.
Deeper serve.
Lob. Oh, and it worked out.
Raiders take the lead.
Oh. Yeah, Jenny thought she was going to her backhand, so she prepared the backhand and then ended up hitting her forehand, and she had a hard time adjusting there. Ooh, that one's out.
Oh, what a cut from Jenny Bond. It's just above the tape. Now we get a side out for the Smashers. The Raiders were about to make the side change if they made it to 8, so Smashers get some points here. Drop from Bruna.
Oh,
my
pretty
days.
spot. Right on the line. Looked like it was going out from here as well. I can understand why Jenny Bond didn't swing at that one.
Could have been closer towards the edge of the paddle because it had a lot more revolution on it to get down. And Smashers lobbing it up.
Great angle. Good save by Kendall. Good
Bruna's there.
save by Bruna.
It's
She
in.
gets it in. Oh, nice. Kendall on the approach with the backhand attack in the middle.
Bruno had
Well
a full
played.
extension on that
Excellent
drop
point.
shot.
Excellent point. Tied up at 7. Oh,
And the two that goes into the net from Jenny Howard. So the Smashers down 5-7, bring it back to 8-7 on the side change. And so we're going to have a quick timeout. As you can see, total of 8 side outs. A lot of back and forth between the two teams. Started hot with the Raiders, back and forth, Smashers. And so an 8-7 lead, just 1 point for the Smashers. If you're watching online, we thank you for joining us. If you could comment where you're watching from. We'd love to see where you're watching this from in the chat. If you're here in Tulsa or Oklahoma City or maybe even out of state, we'd love to see where you're watching from. So with this side change, what do you think the Smashers are talking about over there?
I think they're trying to just find, in my opinion, from what I'm observing here, it does feel like the Raiders are just making a little bit more errors. So I think keeping the ball in play is where I would be focused if I was the Smashers. Not attacking, I would just be like, hey, keep hitting to Jenny Bond's forehand and Jenny Howard's backhand and just see what opportunities it creates for us. Just execute.
That's a good point because the Raiders are going to lob it up and they're going to do all these crazy things, and Smashers just got to give them another ball.
Oh, see, there we go, a little crowding. And the Smashers were happy to just kind of play defense and keep giving them more balls, hoping for some errors, and that played well for them.
All Bruna did was just have to throw a cut at it and throw it up.
Oh,
just out. Second serve here.
Great drive from Kendall Hunt.
Jenny Bond was moving over. They were stacking and having her play the left side, but I think she stayed very much in the center. So when the drive
Created
came to
some
her
confusion,
forehand,
yeah.
Jenny Howard didn't know if she was taking it or not, so they let it through.
That's 2 miscommunications in the last few points, though.
But they get the side out nonetheless on the next point, 7-10. Jenny B still playing left side with the stack. Lobbing it up on the 7th. Jenny Bond had a cut on that last kind of overhead. Could have timed it a little bit more. And the serve is out.
Serve. Costly errors right now from the Tulsa Raiders.
Big angle there. Good overhead from Jenny Bond. Kind of caught everyone by surprise because he was straight down from the slam. Oh, it's in.
Good poke. Oh, she saved that ball. Oh, and a nice put away from Jenny. It's hard to resist taking a shot at those balls when you're standing at the line. You have so much adrenaline.
They're coming
wanting
at you
to play
very
defense.
fast, too.
Right, your body just responds.
Drop from Jenny.
Good spot. Another put away from Jenny Howard. I'm not sure if that ball landed in. Are we getting drink orders, James? James, can I get a drink, sir?
I had to.
Is there pizza? Is there food on the menu?
I think I got a pepperoni pizza for later. Good sequence here from Jenny Bond. Oh, goes cross court with the Tui
Stepped
though.
into it. It was a good hit. or choice. It was the right choice of shot. Ooh, caught her on the approach. Run up the middle as opposed to her side. Caught her off balance. Oh.
Ball might have skidded just a little bit because it was a flat return. Stayed right at the tape. 11-8, going to 15. She takes it off the...
Oh, no!
Oh, my goodness.
That was just unlucky. Net love right there. Great defense from Bruna.
Yeah, she just put a nice little slap at it. Takes it off the tape. That's a point.
Oh, great try from Bruna.
Kendall was crashing, so it had to be a perfect angle shot. We're going to have a timeout here for the Raiders as their Smashers are serving 13-8. Things going the exact same way that Smashers are wanting it to. And for the Raiders to only score 1 point in this second half, it's showing right now that the Smashers are just putting the ball in play. And if there's ever going to be an error, the Raiders are the ones that are going to be having those errors right now.
Yeah, and Kendall started this match caveating her not feeling 100%. Well, she's sure looking great out there, even with that.
Yeah, if she didn't tell us personally, I would have never known.
Absolutely not.
Which we do know, since she's working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, she will not be here for the later match because the
And who's her sub in the second?
I don't know if it's going to be Eric. I think it'd be Erica Dennis would be the sub for the Smashers because Spike would be the male sub.
That's right. That's
for
right.
The Smashers.
Erica Dennis. I don't see her yet. Perhaps she's going to get here later for that second match because I think they play. Is it the first and third?
First and third or first and fourth, one of those two. But timeout over, and the Smashers still on first serve.
Oh no, error to start. Okay, that puts.
Kendall thought that game was over. She was walking
that puts
towards
the
the
Smashers
tape.
at game point.
Let's see if
Oh. Kendall wants it back.
the intensity from Kendall, facial
All right,
reactions.
here we go. We got one more shot at it. Let's finish. There is some confusion. It is even, so 14-8, which means Kendall is on the left per the score. I think there was a stack by Bruno, who also served from the left on the last point. So I think there was a little confusion on the last
Could
one.
have been maybe a violation in that, but they still let her serve second on the left. Lobbing it up. It's in.
Oh, lobbing it back.
Might have been wide, but Brent Kendall took it.
Yeah, she could watch that one at least.
Oh, drop shot.
Oh, what happened?
We're just over here.
She
Our
gave
skin is
two
crawling.
Two cut returns from the middle of the court that were both high. Yeah.
Our skins
The
were just
shot
crawling.
selection there was a little nerve-wracking. Good spot, though. Oh,
Big angle.
Great. Oh, no,
Football.
Kendall
No.
steps on the line to hit that angle. It was such a great position hit, though. Just a poorly positioned foot.
Nice rip there.
Stepped right into that. That was beautiful.
Smashers need to keep the Raiders back. Anytime the Raiders are on the front foot, moving forward, I think that's where they're scoring their points.
Oh, there's an error.
Second serve now for the Raiders. Big rip.
Oh, that was out. Bruna, man, she keeps taking those out balls.
She comes from a tennis background, so I bet she
does.
expects all these
I
to
don't-
dip down.
I actually think that she's been playing pickleball for less than a year.
Already at this level.
Oh, I think she hit that one long for sure.
Goes long, but they were maybe expecting maybe a contact with the ball. It was very much long for
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
Just wanted to see if there was contact. But second serve, 14-10. Side out.
All right, missed opportunity.
just like the men's doubles, took the Smashers
It is hard to get that last
almost
point.
double digits to get that last point. Also like it with MILP scoring, you get frozen at 20. It's really hard to get that last point on serve.
Oh.
It's like another high drive.
Right, and then a stepping back to hit the
fifth.
return.
Big rip from Jenny Bond. And then the fifth in the net.
Okay, here we go. 2 more chances to close this one out for the Oklahoma City Smashers and take a 2-0 lead in this series.
It's a good drive from Bruna.
Oh my gosh, Bruna let it go for the win.
That's awesome.
That is, what a great turnaround for Bruna. Finally lets one go, and they take the match. So Oklahoma City Smashers now up 2-0 in this series. Let's see if the Tulsa Raiders can bring it back in mixed.
So Bruna and Kendall take game 2, and we will await the mixed matches, and we'll hear what Jenna has to say.
Raiders are looking to come back in mixed. While we're waiting for them to decide on their mixed matchups, I wanted to introduce you to Andrew Espinoza, also known as Espy. He's one of the owners of Toda Tulsa, and he's here to tell you a little bit about his gym, what they offer, and then definitely go check out their booth.
Yeah, guys, we run a CrossFit gym. We also have High Rocks. We
Hold that mic a little closer.
5 years deep of coaching, so come on over. We have all the questions. You can answer those. We have a bunch of free stuff, stickers, cups, koozies. We're giving
I'd
out
like
free
to.
shirts as well to decide to do our challenge that we have. It's 30 seconds on that bike in the back corner. Top school day will get a 50% off their first membership. So if you guys want to come by, check us out. We're downtown. And we're giving out 3 week passes, so if you just come on over, give us your email, and then we'll get you a 3 week pass.
All right, definitely go check them out. Fitness is a big part of pickleball, right? You know, it's 50% mental, 40% physical, 10% strokes. Right there's your 40% fitness. They do a lot of EMOM, so minute on, minute off, which is kind of like a pickleball point.
10% strokes, is that what I heard?
Check it out, no commitment, and they're just cool dudes. There's also a bunch of lady coaches, so don't worry. I coach the one in Oklahoma City, so it's not just us. All right, guys, we'll get started here in this mix. You guys have 1 minute left, 1 minute left, and we'll get started.
It is nice to have Jenna back on the mic. Recently married.
Which the cool thing was, she went to, I think it was Mexico. She went, because she does high rocks, and so she went to Mexico and competed there in high rock, and she was able to be there with sub of the Tulsa Raiders, Jennifer Brawlier. So they got to see each other down there.
Oh, nice.
Jen and Jacob Brawlier were down there just for vacation, and they were like, "Oh, hey Jenna, what are you doing down here?" So cool little story from that. But
Small world in Mexico.
we're gonna have mixed doubles, and we'll see who's up.
High Rocks is CrossFit of some sort?
Another element
brand?
of CrossFit.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar, so.
Very much of running, a lot of certain amount of reps for something. I know one of the big things is having like a big weighted ball, and you have to throw it 10 feet in the air for 100 reps. It's pretty intense. I know I don't do high rocks, but I know people who do it.
It sounds like some kind of take from CrossFit.
It's a lot of getting practice and getting ready for it. But I know a lot of former athletes, like in college, they need something to really push themselves.
Yeah,
So
continue that athletic regime that they've established for their entire life.
'cause once you get into the working field, obviously if you're not a professional athlete, then you got to find something to push yourself. So it's very cool. I know all my friends are either doing marathons, high rocks, or CrossFit. It's like,
Yeah.
that's what we got to do. But
I'm going to go check out the booth, though, after this.
I want my free,
I want my-
week or whatever
I
they
don't
said.
know, whatever it is.
And then once we're done, we'll go over to Dr. Dillon. He's a chiropractor over here.
I'll need it after.
If you need a doctor for a chiropractic, Dr. Dillon has been doing most of the OPPL little pop-ups here. Highly recommend. I've been working with him for the last couple months.
All right, so the election for the first mixed match, we have the Tulsa Raiders with Jenny Bond and Carson out. And then they will be facing Bruna and Matt Malden.
Spot there.
Good
Carson
stuff.
found the attack.
Yeah, Carson and Jenny have a long history of playing with one another, both coaching together over at Lifetime Fitness in their pickleball program.
Just back on the baseline. That's not going to see a ball. Oh, yeah, good hands from Bruna. Good hands from Bruna.
Very good defense from Bruna. Put it where he wasn't. But I think you're right. I think we're going to see a lot of Matt Malden avoidance here. It's just good strategy.
A little come on from Bruna. She knows that she needs to step up here in this game. She'll be seeing most of the balls. If she's able to get some intensity going, that'll be a good look for the Smashers.
Oh, very nice.
It's a good sequence there from Matt. Went with the speed up. Jenny Bond did very well to defend it.
I'm not sure it was going in, actually.
Yeah.
But it created an opportunity, which is what it was designed to do, which is great. You got pizza and a drink. What the heck is going on? What did I do wrong?
Good finish
good
there
attack
from Matt. It was a little text to, manager James
Manager
Moore.
James?
So manager James said,
All right,
hey.
I have his number. I'm
do it
sending my
personally.
text now.
We'll be out here for a long day, so definitely deserve some pizza and a Coke. As a point goes for the Smashers, again, 3-0 start.
I'm going to go with the cauliflower pizza.
Oh, you got it. Nice cut from Matt. It seemed like he was way off balance, and he was still able to use a cut. Caught Carson by surprise. 4-0 start. Oh, hello.
Oh, beautiful.
Ring, ring.
Little off speed right there. Looked like it was going out, but had enough top spin to land in. That was a beautiful shot from Bruno.
We're going to have an early timeout as the
Wow,
Smashers
5-0.
start 5-0, and the Raiders take a quick timeout for Carson and Jenny Bond. Seems like from the start, with the Raiders starting and dinking mostly to Bruna, some of those dinks were pretty high, so it was going to go very quick for the Raiders, but they get the side out. Bruna gets a little bit of confidence and then is able to really ring in some points here for the Smashers. Very, very early timeout here because you'll have the side change as a timeout, but anything from here on out, the Raiders have no timeout. So Smashers are the only ones that have the timeout.
It was appropriate, though. Raiders needed to break the momentum here, put a break in here, see if they can't get a side out and start putting some points on the board.
Too high. Bruna takes
Bruna
it.
there to put it away.
Reminder, these are the 5 and the 6 seed for these two teams. So Smashers have just a 2-point lead in the standings. So Smashers really putting it on. And even if they win if they win this third game, that fourth game is still important. A lot of people just think, oh, we won the match after the third. Oh, as Jenny Bond had a ball that goes long. That fourth game is really, really important. Big drop and then a quick pick from, and then from a tape there.
He was there too. That was just a hard ball to get back over the net.
An 8-0 start here for the Smashers. All
That's tough.
going in favor of the Smashers because that tape ball, it had very little room to get back under it. And I think the top spin from Matt's drop kept Carson already on his back foot because he was going to back up. And then it just drops over the net. Tough start here for the Raiders.
I don't think this is a gimme game yet here. I mean, during the last OPPL, we took the side change at 9-2 and ended up losing that match. So anything is possible. I think once Jenny Bond and Carson get in their groove here, I think they'll start to put some points on the board.
I think Bruna is playing phenomenal right now for the Smashers. One
is.
thing that the Smashers can rely on right now is Matt and his consistency with thirds and fifths and being able to pick the ball. When Bruna is able to meet him with that consistency, as a long shot from Matt's serve, it's one of those mini timeouts that really kind of throws off your mojo. Good roll there from Matt.
Ooh.
Just goes off the tape. And I think that's the epitome right now of this game right now for the Raiders. Just goes off the tape and no love.
Oh,
a
no.
drop that goes out.
All right, Smashers with the chance to extend their lead. Ooh.
Bruna has these.
Is that in? It is in. Oh my gosh. Great overhead from Carson right on the back line.
He was only a
Beautiful.
foot in. He was only just a foot in from that baseline.
That was a great hit.
And it caught him, I think it was a nutmeg too. Wow. Good overhead from Carson. We didn't know if it was going to fall in or not, but
And same guy, though. Same guy.
it's usually how it goes. You hit like an ATP or
It's
something like
beautiful
that.
shot.
And then,
Next one keeps you humble.
yep. Even though Jenny Bond loves that backhand, I think she loves to hit it a lot more. So she slides on the return. 10-0.
Ooh, great.
Little
Great
roll
cross
from
court.
Jenny Bond.
It was perfectly placed. A lot of pace on it. Made it difficult to get. Oh, some net love finally.
Carson with
good
the pickup.
defense.
And it's on the baseline, it seems.
Oh, that was
It was
close.
super tight.
That was a close ball.
Since Jenny was kind of already in front
I know
of the
it
baseline,
was too
she
hard to
couldn't
call
tell.
for them,
Yeah.
but man, it wouldn't surprise me if that landed a little out.
Lob serve from Carson.
Oh, Bruna caught him on the approach.
Little 360 on the behind the back.
Great try
Nice
from
rip.
Bruna.
Holy cow.
Man, she is looking confident out there, playing well.
Hello.
Good defense from Matt Malden.
Now, I've yet to see, I don't think there has been a pickle in the OPPL this season.
Oh my gosh, and we're sitting at 12-0. It's possible.
Short return with a lot of backspin on it. Bruna ripped it, but top of the tape.
I mean, we would have already been at a traditional pickle here if it was 11-0.
Good pick up there from Bruna.
Oh, there's that backhand.
Wow.
Oh,
It's going to be over.
good.
And it's good. Winner
Oh.
from Matt.
13. We are 2 points from a pickle. And unfortunately, the Raiders are out of
On the
timeouts.
timeouts. That's that momentum.
Oh my gosh, she saved
Jenny
that.
had that.
Oh.
Just a little bit of a flick from Bruna. And Matt with a big celebration.
We are on game point, fellas.
It's going to be game point and obviously match point since they'll win the series, but Carson,
I almost don't want the
top.
pickle to happen. Like for Carson and Jenny Bond, who are great players, this is not what you want.
He was tying his shoe, but it wasn't a tie. It was
I
just
would
one of
have
those
tied.
readjusted.
I would have tied my shoe too.
And he drives it.
No! All right. This is good. Jenny Bond and Carson, opportunity to put some points on the board here.
High. And that's the point.
There we go.
He gets them from the side out drive.
A single point never felt so good right here
Oh.
than to avoid the pickle. That's great.
I think that's what happened. Top seed a couple weeks ago.
Oh, and 2 points. There we go.
Doubled the score. Good drop there from Carson.
Beautiful spot.
He was in the corner, bent it all the way into the cross-court kitchen. Gonna be good here. Quick pick from Jenny. Drop shot leads Carson to the kitchen line. Lobs it up. And that one's out. Couldn't get enough.
It wasn't quite
Extension.
high enough, but he was off kilter enough to put that one out. So
Second serve here from Carson.
ooh. Bruna's like, it worked once. Oh,
Oh, Bruna's able to get the one off the let, brings it close, and then it was an attackable ball for sure for Carson, but he puts it in the tape. Now we're going to have match point number 2. Smashers looking to take this game as well. Good rip, Matt.
all right, here we go. 14-3, an opportunity to put this one away. Ooh, that was good. Right on the tape. Great spot by Carson.
Huge volley from Carson there. Oh, Matt was going to take it out of the
He
air.
was standing in the kitchen. He realized, like, hold on, that won't work.
Really good get there from Carson. He was able to take it off the tape and still get to it. 4-14.
Ooh, that was close.
Carson with a good cover. And that one goes long.
He wanted to put that one in the middle, just stretched it a little too far.
More and more life for the Raiders. Good
Great
return
return
from
from Bruno. Oh, not sure what that was.
Oh my goodness.
Neither of the players were standing anywhere close to the kitchen line. They were
If
like,
anything, they were more
like
back.
3 frames of that. I was like, please just hit an overhead right at me. That would be great.
Just wide.
Hey, six unanswered points from the Tulsa Raiders. Good to see that.
On the baseline from the serve.
Ooh.
Another match point here for the Smashers. Smashers do have a timeout. And as I just
They
mentioned, they'll
called it.
take it. I think that's what they did for the men's, which continued very much after it.
If I was Matt Malden as the team captain of the Smashers, the first thing that I would say in this timeout is I would go to Bruno and be like, Bruno, you don't have to lob that ball. It worked once, but we're not addicted to it.
We have a timeout here. 14-6-1.
Jenna wanted to get out there and start talking. She was very excited. Unfortunately, it is not your time yet, Jenna.
But as you can
Somebody
see right
take
now,
the mic away from Jenna.
from the Smashers' hot start all the way to 14. You can see on the rallies towards the end, that's where the Raiders saw more life. So if you're just now tuning in, it was a pretty hot start for the Smashers, 14-0 start. But now, after this timeout, Smashers for the match. And then a miss hit there from Jenny Bond, and that's going to be game number 3.
What an excellent, excellent timeout from Matt Molden, just to break the momentum and draw out that error for the win.
So a 15-6 victory for the Smashers as Bruna and Matt are able to solidify the match, but we will still play game number 4 because of the standings. This is our last week of regular season, so we are going to have the Howard siblings playing against Kendall and James.
And I'll tell you what, it is hard to play with a significant other. It's hard to play with your spouse, your girlfriend, and it is extremely hard to play with your sibling. So I think Bobby Howard and Jenny Howard, they've had the best of times and the worst of times on the court. But they are such an unorthodox team to play against. I've never played against a team quite like them. They love to lob. They love to play defense. They cover a lot of ground very quickly, and they can drive the hell out of the ball. So I love to see how teams adjust to their style of play. They're a difficult team to beat.
And so for this game number 4, that was an important victory there for the Smashers as they were able to take 3 games from the Raiders. And that 3 points will be able to make them surpass the Fireballs at the number 3 seed. Fireballs are off this week. Or pardon me, their Fireballs will be playing later, so it's kind of making the Fireballs look at the standings to see kind of what order that they're going to be in. But good start for the Smashers, looking for the 4-0 sweep here now. And we'll see if the Bobby and Jenny Howard can finish as they're just hitting these shots in warm-up. Obviously, they're just trying to get ready. But we're glad that you're joining us here. We are at Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma for match day number 4. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside is my commentary partner, Aaron Soto of PB Tulsa. And we are excited to be bringing you the final regular season of Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball League. We will have the playoffs on June 13th, which will be next month. And we're excited to bring you that. That one will be at Top Seed in Tulsa, and we're excited to bring you those as well. But we're going to have a toss it over real quick to Jenna as she has the microphone. I'm going to talk a little bit here. And if you're still tuning in, you guys can always come down to Courts and Commons and watch this live.
Our last mixed match, brother, sister. These two, not those two. But it should be a good match. Remember, every point counts for seeding, whether it's the 1-2 seed or 3, 4, 5, 6, right? So it depends who you get matched up against. Everyone's trying to get as many points as possible. The playoffs is in 2 weeks at Top Seed. Everyone plays. Everyone plays regardless of where they finish. So it's a great setup. But your top 2 seeds get a bye to the semis. So this counts for the bye. But no matter what, you'll see all these players again. And hey, season 1, the team that didn't win a single match all season took the championship. So it's crazy.
Never know.
Happens. I know because I was on that team and we played terrible during the regular season. So anything can happen. All right, mix number 2. Let's get going.
So just a little bit of the playoffs as she was discussing. So it's 6 teams in total of the league, and all 6 will be able to make it. The first 2 teams, number 1 seed and 2 seed, will get a bye, so they're already in the semis, but that 3 through 6 will be competing in a kind of the quarterfinals, and then the quarterfinals will take on the remaining 2. We can talk about that at another time as the Smashers here to serve. Here we go.
Oh, just some miscommunication there. from the smashers. All right, let's see.
And since James is a lefty,
I love the way that Bobby stands in the court. He like dares you to hit the ball to him by doing so. It looks like he's cutting off a bunch. He has to let the ball hit, which means he has to move backwards if you hit it over there. But it kind of entices people to hit it to him, which is what he's after.
James gets that one. Impressive stuff. Kendall doing a really good job with these pickups.
Oh, good change of direction from Bobby. He hit 3 in a row to Kendall and then went cross and caught James unaware.
Referee just letting us know we need to recall the score before we serve. Maybe a quick serve from the Raiders on the previous point.
Oh, there's the lob. Defense. Lob.
Hello.
Oh, right in the middle.
Ring, ring. Anybody home. Usually with those high corner shots, it's going to be an angle. James goes down the middle. Lob return. Oh, I've been back there, but nonetheless.
Yeah, that looked a little long on that one, but
even with the lobs, it's a mentality thing. You just got to keep playing. Don't want to give up. Seems like once Kendall hit that lob, James knew the point was kind of already over.
Oh,
good eye.
Like I'm saying, it totally changes the pace of the game, which is purposeful and strategic on the part of the Howards. And it's working for them.
They did not stack on that previous shot as well. So we'll see if they change on the Kendall serve.
I think the strategy here is just let Bobby play the entire front. Like he's lined up in a 1-2 here.
Good dinks here across court.
Oh, another football. I think that's her second.
One on the angle, and then one during a dinking rally. 3-0 start here for the Raiders with a nice set out. Oh my goodness. Bobby had the pickup.
Just kissed the net. Such net love. And then so much spin just pushed it right back into the net on the backside.
It did not bounce towards James. It bounced back into the net. Made it even more difficult.
Oh, pretty. Yeah, Kendall is struggling with that lob. She wants to lob return to give her more time, but she needs that lob to land on that back, quarter of the court. And so far, it's been attackable.
Oh, a backhand lob. Ball was back. Wanted to see if there was a call. It's underneath here somewhere. Glad they got it.
There we go. Obviously, Nick, I do not have the sway. I did put in an order for some cauliflower pizza and a drink, and I have yet to get a response from manager James. So, James, if you're listening, I am just as important as Nick, even though he's more handsome on camera and more eloquent.
Too kind.
I deserve a pizza.
I think my order was like 9 a.m. this morning. Are you going to be working today? James takes the forehand here. She lets it bounce. Good cover there. And it's out of bounds. Seems a little bit of James kind of giving up here.
He's irritated, I think, with the play style. It does catch people off guard. It can be very frustrating. And it's working for them. 8-0 right now.
Same start that we had from the previous mixed match in favor of the Smashers. It has now been switched on its head, and it's going to be now the Raiders with an 8-0 start. And only, I think, on the first serve here as well. So we're going to have a side change here, and then Raiders are looking to salvage a point here. I think even with the victory here, they will still lock up the 6th seed for this victory. And then for the playoffs, the 6th seed will play the 3 seed, and then the 4 and the 5 will play each other as well. So whoever is eyeing that 3rd spot will be taking on the Raiders.
Oh, did that catch James on the chest, or did he miss? Oh, he missed
Second
it.
serve, he missed it.
James got out of the way. Good deal.
Oh, it might be long, and it is.
It is. All right, let's see if the Smashers can put some points on the board. Oh, again, James. I think. Oh, nice. And it worked out. I love that James went with the lob there. It felt rebellious to me for some reason. Oh,
Here we go.
you do it, I do it. Good attack from Kendall.
Kind of floated there for a bit, so I was worried that it was going to fall down. Bobby with a quick shoe lace. .281 now. Back-to-back points here for the Smashers. Lob serve is working for them. Cut volleys here with Bobby. And a good spot there from Kendall as she was able to get that punch. Kind of the thing that we saw James do a lot in the men's doubles. Kendall was able to bring it out here. So now still on the first serve, James. It's working well for him. Nice.
Kendall hit that one out.
Since Bobby does a lot of cutting on the return, helps the other team get a lot of topspin if they're going to drive it or drop it. Nice
Great
hustle
spot
there from Kendall.
Bobby, but she got a paddle on it. That was impressive. It's just hard to address. It's hard to adjust when your whole body's in the kitchen and you did everything you could just to get that over the net. It leaves a lot of court open.
Just
oh,
long.
just long.
Good eye.
Good spot from Jenny. Just a little outside.
It was a shorter return, so she decided to go with the drive, and when she went with the drive, missed it by maybe a foot, really close.
Oh, that was several feet out. Hey, looky there. Oh, it's good to see the Moody's in the yard here.
Oh, wow. I'll have to go say hello to them. James is able to take that off the volley. Nice attack there.
So it appears that me calling James out on the feed was all I really needed to do to get a pizza. So I appreciate you, James.
I think it was the blasphemy of you saying that I'm more attractive. So I think that's why he said, let's make this true.
Oh, James, you read that perfect. You just couldn't execute on that counter. It's a good poach.
Second serve here, Smashers 4-8-2. Kendall there again.
Love. Look at her, she gets it.
James got a slide and not able to cover.
Well, you know, if James was putting in as much effort as Kendall was, I think he probably would have got that ball. But, you know, good for her. She's not feeling 100%.
Yeah, but she's a little-
She's leaving it all on the court, at least. I mean, James just looks...
Who's the real sick one?
James looks slow. He looks like he's not trying. I'm just kidding.
It's that frustration of the lob. We get it. Yep. Deep return. James takes the... just back.
Just out.
Second serve here, 8-4-2. Bobby continuing to do the lob serve. He does have a pretty good regular serve. Brings it in short, makes Bobby have to miss-hit it. Goes wide, and a good angle there from Kendall Hunt. And a big celebration there. Really trying to hype herself up, give her some energy.
Yeah, she's doing great.
That's the thing. If you are able to get an overhead that is a little bit shorter, you know, makes Bobby come forward, his lob isn't as conventional as he expects it. James changes up the serve here. Drop shot here. Kendall's there. And a speed up that goes into the tape. And we have another scoring for the Smashers. So for the side change at 8-0, 5-8-1 now for the Smashers. Good quick pick there from James.
Oh, nice work from Bobby playing.
That height there from Bobby, able to take a forehand, to go to the backhand, and then slide back over for the forehand.
And his feet barely move.
Yeah, it's just one stride, half a stride.
That's right. Ooh.
Serve it goes long. Pardon me, return that goes long. 6 unanswered. Nice way to get underneath this cut. Nice spot there
right
from
at his
Kendall.
feet. Good job from Kendall. She's feeling strong right now. She's starting to make a lot more noise on the court. I love it. Feeling aggressive. She's fighting.
You gotta create the energy, the momentum. If you get a little bit of momentum, ooh, might have been out.
I think he did save that one. But the second one was a put away. It looks great from Bobby. James is like, my bad.
So Raiders now, 8-7-1. Arching drop shot, had a lot of backspin. Off the tape here. Lob it up. Oh, and a mistime. Kendall watches that one in angst.
She's had to hit a lot of them, so it's tough to keep doing it. Executing well on every one of those overheads. It requires a lot of energy to put some power on that ball in body position. But that's what Bobby's looking for. He wants those errors, man.
Ooh. It falls in.
Right off.
This is going to be in too.
Bobby called
the one out. It was a little tight.
Are you looking at the ref?
Everyone's looking at the ref.
Ref not overturning the call, but I don't know that she
had an
knows
angle. I do. 10-7 now. A couple points here for the Raiders.
Oh, on the approach.
Now we're going to have a timeout here for the Smashers. They're going to have an 11-7-1 lead right now. As Bobby and Jenny having a quick conversation on the court, saying if it's going to be an overhead, who's going to take it. But as you can see, it's been totally Raiders, but the Raiders did give up some space there kind of towards the back half of the second half because they slowly started getting closer and closer. They had a kind of a dry spell, and it was 8-7. But right now for the Raiders, seeing a lot of overheads, just defending those well, which is always something that you know that the Raiders are going to do.
It is looking a little different, though, in this second half than it did in the first. I feel like they adjusted well, the Smashers, making this one a respectable game here. They're handling the overheads well, better, for sure.
Sometimes when you think about overheads is maybe not as much power. Just want to be more precise where you put it. It's Bobby standing one
so
stride
close.
away from the kitchen line. He puts it right at his feet. James
tried to take advantage of that opportunity.
Nice spot
down the
there from
middle.
James. Right down the middle. Lob return.
It's pretty, right on the back line. Kendall called that one. James called her off.
A little bit more shallow return. And a big overhead
net.
there from Kendall, but the net there
A
was
little
from Bobby.
obstruction. I think somebody should tie that net off.
We'll see if
That's
he
the
pushes
second
it back a little
time.
bit. That
That's the
he's
second
lost it,
time
yep.
that ball has been impeded by that net.
That should be a better spot right now if you see Bobby, where Bobby moved it. Rob's going to go over there and tie it back even more.
There he goes.
Ooh, a short return.
Wow,
from
and
Bobby.
he was a foot from that outside line. Talk about stepping in and taking that ball from Kendall.
It's always tough because if you take a shot, you need to be back in position. But if you're driving it, like it's pretty tough.
Yeah. Oh,
Punch that goes long from Bobby's backhand. Now Kendall dinking cross court with Jenny Howard. Good dinks here with Kendall. A lot of top spin.
oh,
And Kendall with the
there
big
it is. Look at the energy.
Let's go from Kendall. She has always been able to bring the energy throughout this entire season. So James serving at 9-11-2.
Wow, 2-point game. Oh.
Goes long. Bobby did slide.
Bobby, he's still playing I formation, man. He's playing right in the middle of the court, trying to cover the entire thing. This one was a little outside of his reach, and I'm impressed that Jenny was there to support him.
At least get a paddle on it.
Yeah, she got a paddle on it.
We're going to have a timeout here in favor of the Raiders. Raiders call a timeout. And so from an 8-0 start, the Raiders had in this first half could not have been better. Smashers crawling, teeth and nail, trying to get to this to be a tie game, 10-11, and they're going to have second serve here. So those lobs proved beneficial, but now I think the Smashers are able to find a better way of handling it. I think that Kendall overhead, it's been now kind of 50-50 on James taking it and Kendall taking it.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Raiders adjust here. Obviously, the strategy worked great in the first half. Now we've seen a Smashers adjustment. Are they going to stick with it? Are they going to try their drives? They both have very strong drives. Are they going to try to play this a little bit differently? We'll see.
As you saw the start of this game, this is where we're at now. Short return from Bobby. Good cut volley from Kendall. Ball still going. Kendall on this kitchen line. On the baseline here. James is going to have to take this overhead. Short cut. Jenny covers well with the... Ooh. That bite been it out. And
Great
Great
point.
rally.
Great rally. Jenny's upset about that one, but man, she hit so many good shots in that rally. She shouldn't be disappointed.
Kendall had a cut volley that was almost a winner. Jenny Howard was able to drive it. That was the thing. She got
she
to it.
ran and put some pace on it, which was great.
Kendall
But
playing
tied
very
up
well.
at 11 after being down 0-8.
And it falls in. She let it go down the line and it
She
fell
did.
in.
It looked out too from us. From my perspective, I thought it was going out as well. So.
quick conversation between James and Bobby. Don't know what he was commenting on. Wanted to ensure that it was in maybe, but nonetheless, we play on 11-11, side out. Deep serve on the baseline. Kendall with the foot fault.
Wow. Kendall is going to go home and buy
some smaller shoes.
shoes.
We both were on the same page there. 12-11. Lob it up. This is more of a drop here from Bobby.
Oh, no.
Took a lot of top spin from his
He was trying to
bounce.
take some off, finesse the shot. Just spun away from him a little bit.
On the baseline again from Kendall's return.
Oh, I wasn't sure about that one. Oh, no. And it was open, too, for him.
Impressive stuff on the second serve here. So, again, Bobby bringing it in. See if James slaps it back to him. Does give it to him. Drive sequence now.
Oh, good. Wow, same spot. Same
spot.
overhead. She's hitting that angle well.
I think she's getting maybe one step, maybe two steps back, but is really ripping it. 11-13.
Ooh.
Hello.
Oh, nice.
Ring, ring.
Nice
Anybody
spot
home?
down the middle. Moses. Oh, good put away from James.
Bobby popped it up just a little bit.
Saved two of them, but couldn't get the paddle on that one. All right, 12-13.
So the Smashers already wrapped up this match with a 3-0 win, but still, every win matters for the playoffs.
Ooh, foot fault.
Bobby with the foot fault there.
It was bad, too. I could see it from here, and I wasn't even looking. Yeah, that was ugly. He just kind of tripped his way through it. It wasn't.
Dragged the toe.
I think when he sees that on camera, he'll be like, okay.
13-13 here. It goes off the tape. We'll have a side out now.
No.
So we're going to have a 13-13 Raiders on first serve.
All right, 2 points to put this one away. Let's see if they can pull it off in this rotation.
Don't mind the score right now. It is 13-all.
Oh, I keep reading what I see on the screen instead of what I know to be true.
Lobs it up. James. Nice volley. Get it up. Bobby.
Oh,
But a miss hit
that
there
was
from Kendall.
out. I
It was
saw
out,
it out
but
as
was
well.
a miss hit.
Wow, 14-14. Got to win by 2.
I do believe it is going to be 14-13.
So the score has still not been correct if
Correct.
you're watching at home.
14-13 Raiders with a game point right here. Lobs it up. Masters just trying to keep him back.
8. 8 was in.
Tight.
Oh my
God!
God! No! Wow, 8 beautiful lobs in a row.
I think James hit an out ball there on that last lob. It looked
I don't
extremely
know.
tight.
It was either on the line or close, but it was very close.
But then he hits a winner with
I
nobody
know.
home. But again, game point number 2 here for the Raiders. Bobby's up to the line now. Gets him out of position.
Oh!
And Kendall sends him the other way. Are
that
you
was a
kidding
great
me?
hit. And Bobby's giving her the nod. He's like,
Big
that was
smile.
excellent. You caught me.
Because he came up to the line on the overhead, was
He
ready
did.
for it.
It was the only place she could have put that ball for a winner. He was covering that whole line.
Jen gets pushed back. Big angle there
Oh.
from James. We're going to have 14-1, win by 2.
No.
Sometimes that cut from Bobby
Well, that
really makes you think about it on your third. You really got to get underneath
that corner's been working for her, so she's trying to hit it again.
Oh, and lob it up.
Oh,
But he hits her! He
Oh
hits
my
her!
gosh!
Oh my goodness gracious!
Wow!
A
Wow! He
miss hit there
totally
from Bobby.
mishit. Totally mishit that ball. And
caught
caught her on
Kendall.
the leg. That's just bad luck right there.
Oh my
Wow!
days.
Wow! Wow! Wow!
So Bobby's overhead
Staying alive.
mishit it, top of the frame, sends it 100 miles an hour.
I
and
know,
catches
that's gonna.
Kendall in the leg.
He should sign that pickle pog afterwards.
We have a side out. 14-all, win by 2. That's an angle there. Huge angle there from Kendall. That ball was in the kitchen for how our
Look
angle.
at this.
And then now we have
The pizza
the pizza
delivery.
delivered.
Wow, this looks delicious.
We'll have this match over. We'll have a little bit of warm-up time between this and the next game. We will have the Tulsa Raiders playing the Forest Ridge Fireballs. Give you some time to eat. There's some overheads there from James.
Some confusion
Yeah.
on who was going to take it. Bobby was there.
Was a backhand for Jenny Howard, but Bobby was there on the forehand side. She kind of hit it off the back frame of it. So side out, 14-14-1, win by 2. Smashers looking for every point here. This is the last match day before playoffs. Cut return.
Ooh, she pushed it.
Good sequence. It's a good drop, good fifth. Yeah, James is signaling to Kendall, slow it down, we got this.
Oh, I saw it coming. When he put that much slice on it and she was approaching that that drop from that angle, I was like, oh, that's going to be tough.
Yeah, that angle right off the paddle from Bobby, it was almost at the same height of the tape, so you knew you had to get underneath
Yeah,
it.
you have to get under it, put a little bit more height on it than you want to.
It also kind of negates the idea of cutting it back for a third, which is another more passive way of hitting a third shot drop, but nonetheless, side out, 14-all.
Oh, no. It's the second one she's hit long
So
in the
now,
last few points.
game point number 2 here for the Raiders.
Two,
Oof,
3.
big tape here.
Oh! Bobby saw it as an opportunity to hit the drive because of the net love and puts it back into the net.
Second serve here. Bobs it up. Kendall.
Yeah, it's going great.
They're so high up there in the Raptors. And she misses on the last overhead.
Is that for the loss?
Oh, 16-14. Tulsa Raiders able to get a victory and an important deciding win, because if the Smashers were able to take that last one, they would be able to get another victory for the playoffs. So Raiders going to be sitting at the 6th seed here for the playoffs, and we're going to have a quick word from Jenna here in a moment.
All right, guys, let's give the Raiders and the Smashers a round of applause. Another close one at the end. We're going to take a little break while the teams get set up. The Raiders are going to be coming back out. They're going to before we do that, we're gonna have a little hit for prizes here. So we have some stuff donated by Vicious. Thank you very much. We have hats. This is super cool. And each of the buckets also has a lifetime ball. Those are like $1,000 each. So definitely want to win one of those. So I'm gonna ask if some members from the audience want to come out and hit for prizes. You don't need to have a paddle. You can just, maybe not heels, like maybe not these, but flip-flops are fine. If you want to come out with paddles here, you can hit for prizes.
So we're gonna have a quick pause in the matches. We'll do a little bit of some mini games for the friends out here at Courts and Commons. For our next match, we will have the Tulsa Raiders, as you just saw. They'll be playing the Forest Ridge Fireballs, and we'll be able to introduce some new substitutes for the Fireballs in this next match. So don't go anywhere. We will have the broadcast here in the next couple minutes, so don't leave your TV or computer, wherever you're watching it, phone, wherever, but we will keep the broadcast going, and we'll take a little break. Don't go anywhere.
Wow, overhead. I know. Wow. I like it, Daniel. I like you relaxed and looking comfortable and not stressed. It looks good on you. I love it, dude.
I love it. You've built a good team.
Yeah, this is Dylan's first time running the show entirely, like 100%. He's doing great. He did the whole thing. I'm gonna get out there. Lauren, are you good? Nice. Yeah, he does.
All right, last one, Aaron. Look at that, under pressure. All right, guys, let's get these balls picked up. We're going to bring our next two teams out. We're going to do our coin toss. I need one representative from the Fireballs, one representative from... Thank you. Nina's got it. All right, Raiders. Jenny, you're up. All right, heads or tails, Susan?
Nice. That ball. Dude, these are like gold. Yeah. Are you good? No, you're good, man. You're good.
right, guys. Men's doubles. We have Clayton and Will. We have Bobby and Carson. You guys have 2 minutes to warm up. 2 minutes.
We are back.
Welcome back to Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma, as we have OPPL match day number 4, the final day of the regular season, as we are now going to see the aforementioned Tulsa Raiders playing against the Forest Ridge Fireballs. Here we go. So missed third from the Raiders. I'm going to introduce the Fireballs. So playing the right-hand side, we have Clayton Edwards as a substitute for Josh Nix. Josh Nix was a first rounder, so he is not here for today. Clayton is subbing in. We were talking, I believe he's from Wichita, and he's playing with Will Chang, Pickleball Will.
It's the first time we're seeing Clayton on the court for the OPPL. It's good to see him out there. We will see his wife, Jennifer, as well in the women's doubles.
Thirds to start here as we have a side out. Now Raiders to serve. cut drop there from Clayton. Got Carson running. I don't know if he got a paddle on it, but it was a good enough cut on it. So the Raiders kind of have the benefit of playing back-to-back matches.
Yeah, they're coming in warm. Good attack from Carson. What's up, Will? It's good to see you, man.
Anytime I'm watching high-level play of pickleball, I'm always looking at their shoes because any type of shoes, I'm just looking for a new pair. It's like Will.
Oh, friendly fire.
It's going to be a bag.
That's a body bag.
That's a bag. Clip that.
I know how you feel, Bobby. I know how you feel, my
Carson
friend.
hit the drop into the back of Bobby. A friendly fire bag. Good pickup from Will. Oh.
All right, you get a few of those. Oh, good.
Backhand
Bobby
punch.
there to put that one away.
Overall, how was your pizza? If you could rate it 1 to 10.
It's excellent. Got the cauliflower, bacon, and pistachio pizza, and it is fantastic.
Will with these overheads. Clayton with the drop shot and gets him.
Oh, look at that. Nobody moves.
Something that now, with those lobs, he might play that more a little bit. Hello.
Nice spot.
Bobby was looking back, maybe
I think he was
push
checking
off.
his feet from
Yep.
the push off.
We have a new referee, referee Shauna. I think they're switching out every other little bit of a break. Hello.
Oh.
Will let that one go, fell on the baseline.
Yeah, and it was juicy in the middle. He could have put that away, but
I know Carson's playing with an RPM, Bobby with a Yola, Will with a My City, but I was checking out what Clayton's playing with.
I'm having a hard time seeing that.
Oh, change up there. Like a rhombus? Couldn't tell, but they're playing it straight up. Will playing right now. 1-1-2. Short return.
Good time to mention, too, the My City paddle is one of Will's trademark paddles. He is owner and founder, along with Dakota, which is one of the team captains. My City has its goal to build a custom paddle for every city in the U.S., so one coming to a city near you.
I think I also saw you can enter in your designs for some of these cities. So if you have a city that you are from, you can look up My City Pickleball and you can make, some people do the skyline, some do pictures of the state. It's a good hands battle that
Nice.
Carson comes up on.
Nice poach from Carson. His backhand attack's always really strong.
Ooh, maybe a miss hit there. Goes out wide.
There
Nice.
we go.
Will does have a little bit different strategy on those overheads, or at least from those lob serves. He takes it quick on the serve, kind of throws that
Quick
sequence.
off the bounce, yeah. Gets the timing a little differently. Oh,
Wow, that fell in.
some net love there. Took a lot off that ball. Good deep return from Will.
Regarding these two teams, as we know that the Raiders are in the 6th place spot, the Forest Ridge Fireballs, they have 7 points, so they would have, before the first match, good drop shot here from Carson. Will covers. We'll catch up on the standings in just a moment. Good hands battle.
Nice hands battle. All 4 players getting involved.
Yeah.
That was pretty.
Usually just pairing up, but so Smashers were able to take the 3 spot over the Fireballs with that 3-1 win in the first match, but Will finishes it. Good shake and bake. So Fireballs are looking to get back in that 3 spot. So this could be our matchup for first round of playoffs, since this is where Fireballs and Oklahoma City Smashers are kind of head to head right now. Ooh, little.
Fireballs are a team, though, that if they perform well today in both of their matches, they could actually take a 1 or 2 seed and catch the bye. So they are looking to show up. Unfortunately, they're missing 2 of their starters today. So it is, while it's going to be great to see their subs play with Clayton and Jennifer, it is unfortunate the timing.
I was talking with your PB Tulsa teammate, Mo Luckman. He was saying, I got some teams that I'm rooting for today because I want that first round bye.
Yeah, I bet.
Because as PB Tulsa, Fireballs are just looking at those 1 and 2 seeds, licking their chops.
Yeah. It's a good spot from Clayton. Kind of an inside-out dink or drop.
6-3-2 Raiders with the lead.
Oh, unfortunate.
A little bit of a miss hit from Carson's paddle.
Getting some comments from the fans right now. The common theme seems to be, Aaron, you have a face for radio.
It's a good...
Thanks for that, Mr. Hoop.
That's funny. Fireballs called the overhead long from the previous point, and then Wills serves it out. It was a pretty tight call, but maybe a ball don't lie. Nice pickup from Clayton. Back-to-back quick picks. And then Carson saw an opening down the middle. And that's where that tape comes in and blocks it out. 5-6-2. Big let there.
Oh,
Will sends it
Will.
long. Slide out here for the Raiders.
Good
Wow.
put away from Clayton. A lot of power.
Caught that flush. You can just hear it from how these players are hitting it with their paddles. It's a lot of consistency. Raiders get to the line.
There's that inside out again roll.
I don't know if he doesn't really prefer his backhand on his dinking, but
yeah,
he's able
I can't
to
tell,
use the...
but he is getting a lot of action on that angle, and Bobby struggled with it twice now.
And I think this is a learning moment for all the players playing against Clayton, because we don't have very much data on it. As a nice drive from Clayton, and Will is looking for a poach. But when you play someone new, you're trying to
Yeah, you don't
decide
know
what their play is like. If you play Carson and Bobby, they're a little bit aggressive. Will a little bit more aggressive. What do you think about Clayton? He's just going to be playing. You're getting the data to start.
On the fly, yeah.
Bobby
It's kind
with
of
a
an
nice roll.
advantage. It's kind of an advantage from Clayton, not knowing what to expect from him, not being able to strategize against his style of play.
If you didn't know, this is his first OPPL start.
Oh, I
Good
like
sequence.
his two-y backhand through the middle looked good. So I think he's hitting that inside-out roll on purpose, not because he's trying to protect his backhand dink.
Just back there on
A
the
little
return.
long.
So we will have a side change, whoever makes it to 8 first. And a little too high from Clayton, as we're going to have the side change now as 8-7-1 Raiders are able to take the lead.
Well, I like what we're seeing from Clayton right now. I think he's got a lot of power. He's making good choices. I think He's a great addition here. I see why he was selected as a sub for this team.
And to go for the entirety of the season to now being called
Making
up.
his debut, yeah.
The debut on match day number 4, the one right before playoffs, you really need to step up. But something in that turnover just now that I saw, Matt Malden from the Oklahoma City Smashers came over and talked to Carson, maybe giving him a little bit of words of wisdom to let him know some strategy right now, because if you are the Oklahoma City Smashers, you're going to be rooting for the Raiders right now. Raiders are in that last spot, so they're trying to get as many points as possible, but if you take away any points from the Fireballs, they're going to be also playing later, so they can get more points there. But regardless, it was interesting to see a little opposite teams, a little bit of strategy talk. But we'll have this side change as you saw kind of the play out of this first half. We're going to have 8-7-1, and the Raiders are switching sides. Hello.
Oh.
And a
Did
safe
he clear? Wow. It was impressive just staying out of the kitchen on that.
I think his left
spread
foot
in the corner.
slipped. I think
Yeah,
he caught a little
and when
bit
he
of
put his hand down, he still kept it out of the
outside.
kitchen, which is great.
Clayton took off his glasses. He was playing with some glasses, maybe some pickleball protection glasses.
There's that inside out. So moving to that inside out did open up the middle, didn't move back in to cover that angle.
Clayton does have that Tui as we saw, but I don't think he's hit a Tui dink yet. Only forehand oriented.
I love Will taking that off the bounce, as opposed to letting it come up to shoulder height and making it awkward. Definitely changes the speed.
Getting some insider information from Robert Nipper. Clayton is a OG from the words of Nipper. OKC original 5-0 was his comment. Thought that was funny. He's showing it right now, keeping these balls going. A little bit high here. Good hands there from the Fireballs. Good firefight from both teams. The fire hands from the Fireballs. Carson went for the speed up. Clayton covered the line, then Will was able to keep it going. A lot of C names.
Ooh, just long.
Just long. And much to the chagrin of the Raiders, thought it was a little bit tight. Checked with the referee, Shauna, and Shauna said she could not see it from this angle. Good cross-court dink. Clayton covers the line, is able to defend it well. If you did not know that Clayton Edwards was a substitute, he is playing like he is a starter right now, really showing up for the Fireballs. And now we're going to have a timeout here for the Tulsa Raiders, 11-9. Big high five from Will and Clayton.
Yeah, I love what we're seeing here. And Will and Clayton seem to have good rapport on the court. And Will is traveling back and forth right now. I think he has relocated out of state, so he traveled in just to compete today, which is awesome.
That's new information. I know for the Fireballs, taking Josh Nix, right? He was one of those players that was an OG, as we've been saying about playing in the previous season and season 2, actually a season 2 champion with last season winning. So for Josh Nix not being here, big shoes to fill, and Clayton is showing up and showing out. But as you can see, the progression of this game, back and forth, 11-9-1, Fireballs have the lead. Right on the baseline.
Ooh, stepping in with the poach. That was pretty.
In fuego right now. Bobby telegraphed it, knew it was going to speed it up, but you just don't know where it's going. So good defense there. Got right back on the aggressive. Carson misses the backhand push.
It was a good spot, good attack, just a little outside.
13-9-1. top of the tape.
Oh,
We'll try to take it pretty quick.
yeah, and try to change the direction with that one-handed backhand.
This duo between Bobby and Carson only lost 12-15 in the first match with the Smashers, so Fireballs looking to get a side out. Drop shot here.
Oh my
no.
gosh. That was some net love. That ball fell over the net.
It went up and underneath the tape, climbed over, and then dropped over. Catch this one.
On the replay. Oh,
On the next
that's
ball.
there.
Goes up and over and falls.
Oh. Carson going for that same position in the back left corner.
It's a one-handed top spin oriented shot. 13-9. That was such a good drive from Clayton.
Oh. Will stepped in and kind of took that one-handed backhand, which kind of threw Clayton a little off. And then the next one, he got out of the way and
Opened it
sure
up.
who was going to take it.
Will covers very well.
Wow!
Holy mackerel.
Beautiful.
Clayton defending very well on each line. If he's on the deuce side, he covers the line with his forehand. If he's on the left side, he has a very good punch with the one-e. Game point number 1 here for the Fireballs. Tie. And then Carson puts it in the net. 15-9. The Fireballs take the victory. So the men go out there and win for the Fireballs of a 15-9 victory. As now we're going to have the women of the Raiders and the Fireballs. And we have...
And like Clayton, this will be another Edwards debut. Jennifer, who is Clayton's wife, will be playing for the first time with Lena Semenova. Anxious to see what Jen brings to the table here, and also filling in for Lauren Brown, who is the captain of the Fireballs team. So missing their 1 and 2 picks this week, but so far so good. Their men's doubles taking their first match and getting a 1-0 lead in this matchup.
Good start there for the Fireballs, able to get a victory, trying to slide into those top 2 spots. So a good start having a 1-0 lead here. So we'll be moving on to the women's as we get to see the Raiders women's doubles. Even though the Jennies lost 10-15 to the Smashers, having a new player of Jennifer Edwards. They were OGs in the Oklahoma City area, making their debut.
Just saw an absolute stunner walk into this gym.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, that's my wife.
There we go.
There we go.
I was going to let you. You set the alley-oop up. I was like, I'll let you just go ahead and slam it. 15 seconds left up.
All right, guys, we have the women's doubles about to start. Raiders look to take the score to a 1-1. We have 3 Jens on the court and then Lena. Just one Lena.
Maybe in this.
Lena, everyone give her a round of applause. We have Jen, number 1, Jen Edwards. We have Jen and Jen.
Yeah, Jen is saying that we have 3 Jennifer's on the court, or Jenny's on the court. Jenny Bond, Jenny Howard. I don't know if Jennifer Edwards goes by Jenny, but it's the same start.
We could make up a nickname for her, maybe.
But making her start here.
I like the one calf sleeve. There's got to be something gangster about it.
We're going to have a side change. So being the lob-oriented Raiders, we will see how the Fireballs handle it. Smashers did a pretty good job with the lobs. So a new team into the mix. Here we go. It's going to be short. Hello, right on the baseline.
Overhead.
I don't know if Jennifer Edwards comes from a tennis background, but I know the other three on this court
definitely
heavily comes from tennis. So overhead's going to be a big time factor.
Jen Howard and Lena been competing in tennis for years. They know each other extremely well. It's good to see them on the pickleball court, though. Oh, Jen wanted to let it go, but she was too committed. Probably was going out.
Saw the excitement of it being on her Tui side. Side out here for the Raiders. We'll see if the Fireballs will stack. They had Lena on the left hand to start. Let's play it straight up. Oh, miss hit there. Don't know if it's going to be underneath our table.
I don't see it.
On my side, that was on me.
You're welcome.
Jennifer Edwards, very forehand oriented. Seemed like there was a couple of shots.
So far, anxious to see what her backhand looks like, what her dinks look like. I've yet to kind of get into those rallies. Oh, just a little outside. She does seem to be stepping over that backhand.
Yep. That's exactly what I was thinking. It was might be something that the Raiders notice. There's a backhand.
Oh, Lena.
360.
Lena is tough to get over with those lobs. Standing 6'1", 6'2".
Big flick. Great replay there. She was already turned around, ready to go for the next one. Nice angle.
That looks tough.
Already was in a corner, and she put a kind of a cut third on it to make it go more right to left.
Got some nerves, trying to get into the groove here, get warmed up.
Insider information. Tell you about this in the next point. Lobs it up.
There's that Lena overhead again. She's like, you guys can keep giving this to me all day. I love it.
Jennifer Edwards and Clayton Edwards do have that tennis background. That was what the information was. That's how they actually met. So that's a cool thing that they were able to. Husband and wife.
They met playing tennis?
Yep.
Very awesome.
Good pickup
Good
here.
defense.
Short.
Oh, get there.
Double hit.
It's tough.
Defending the overheads and then pulled the string on them, did the Raiders.
She seems to be tender on that right calf. I see the sleeve, but I can definitely tell it's a little impedance there. Hopefully she's...
Oh, no.
No. She swung at it.
She's going to go for the Ernie. And while she stepped to the green part of the court, it's where the ball was. But side out. Slower start here for scoring.
Oh, yeah. All right, hasn't dialed in that drive yet. She's like, can't everyone just give me more overheads? That's what I want.
Hands
Ooh,
here.
good reset.
Got Jenny out of position.
Ooh, good attack. Another overhead. Oh, no. Oh, she hit the battle. Oh, gosh. That is the second time we've seen that.
So a
wow, the
missed hit
ball
from
going
Lena.
way out.
Catches Jenny off the paddle.
Yes.
Oh my goodness, and that's the second time that we saw that. We saw that with the smashers.
Ooh, great.
Oh, wow. Great touch.
Yeah, it was a great drop. Kind of a drip, really, from Jennifer. And Jenny Howard able to just touch it back over. Oh, overhead. Give it to me.
Foot fault. Yep.
Oh, that's hard. Momentum carrying you forward.
You want to step into it. You want to get
Right.
more power
Put more
into
power
it.
on it. Good ref eye there, catching that foot fault. Good slice. Really strong slice return. Need to get under that ball. Oh!
Wow.
No love from the net that time.
Another cut.
Ooh, let that one drop. Yes. A little long.
Good reach from Jenny Bond.
Ooh.
Off the tape. She was able to get her Tui back up in the spot, but wasn't able to block it enough. So another point here for the Fireballs.
Oh.
I jumped in your way. As we got another drive that might have been out from
Yes, I think she saved her.
Jennifer Edwards. Big drop.
Turn. Oh, that one looked long. Great overhead. I think I would have called that one out, but it was close. Oh, Lena stepped all the way over to take that forehand. Didn't get the ball, and then left open her entire side. So Jenny Bond able to find the open court there for the put away. Oh, that was pretty. Oh, this
Another
is
backhand flick.
Yeah.
Wow.
We need this pirouette overhead on camera. I think
She's catching it flush every time.
I know,
too.
and she lands and turns around like she's immediately ready,
ready
for
for
the
the
return.
next ball.
I think I'd have a hard time landing and standing up.
It's gonna be in here. Lena goes for the lob, but
no. And this is a tall ceiling. It takes some effort to hit the ceiling on this court.
that ball hit the top of the ceiling. So point for the Raiders. Hello.
Oh, I felt like Jenny's feet got a little tangled up. She wanted to make a move in that direction, but
A little left over right. Got her
Yeah.
caught.
so just a footwork error there.
Side out.
But a great spot.
This game split honestly right down the middle. A lot of side outs, a couple points.
Yeah, pretty evenly matched here.
I'll get dialed in throughout the.
Yeah, she's had a
part of
couple
this
long,
match.
a couple short. I think as soon as she gets warmed up here, I think she'll be putting these right where she wants them. Oh,
Lena's
Lena's
taking.
playing everything.
Nice
Oh,
spot. Jennifer
Jen
Edwards comes
just
in.
touches one ball and
Lena, this is
finishes
how
the
you do
point.
it.
This is right. Yeah. Let me show you, Lena. No, Lena played great on that point.
The quick pick there from Jenny Bond gets players up to the line now. Good pick up there.
Oh, she was there. It's just hard switching back to her backhand to put that one in.
Side out 5-5. Cut return. Hello. A little too much there from Jennifer Edwards.
It sounded a little funny coming off her paddle. I just think she probably hit one a little outside of the sweet spot there. 6-5 Raiders.
We still haven't had the side change yet. Seems like
No,
it's
been a longer match.
match in between the match.
All right, lots of sides out. Side outs.
I think for most of the third drops for Jennifer Edwards, it's usually going cross court from her forehand to the left.
Yeah, with topspin, and she's been hitting it very well.
Lena says, you can just hit a cut drop every time like that. That works perfectly.
Do like I do. It's great. Oh, Lena stepped into that one. Again, left that side of the court open. Jen not able to put that one away, though. Sails it long. 7-6 fireballs.
Just
Ooh,
back.
Just out.
So we'll have the side change at 8-6-2. Fireballs take the lead now for this second half. As you can see from the progression of this game, it's been back and forth here, and we could not have predicted this. Just seems like both teams being able to orient all different types of shots, drop shots, lobs, dinking. We've seen it all. We're just trying to make sure that we're able to keep it consistent here as we take on this second part. So the Raiders and the Fireballs are going to have a quick conversation talking about what they need to do. Again, it just seems like the Raiders have a little bit more unforced errors compared to their opponent. And so for right now, the Fireballs just got to focus on that next shot.
Agreed. Hey, but great to see here. We have a team with 2 subs that's putting, their men's and women's in positions where they can win these points. So I love to see, these the Edwards step into these big shoes as you described and perform. So it's great to see.
Pickleball Will having a quick conversation with his team. Looks like he has some good strategy on that. I do like big excitement for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Don't know where. I think it was
Some
above
crowd
us. I
love
don't
here.
know where it came from. But there's been really good conversations with referees today. Don't know what this next conversation's about. I have no idea what that was, but
I have no
we
idea.
play on 8-6-2.
Ooh, that one was going long.
Good pick from Lena.
Oh. The first one was great off the overhead.
I should have.
Second one just a little long, but you're right. She's hitting that, trying to hit that same spot every time.
It's kind of like the tennis alley. If you're playing tennis, that cross court, I think she just is always looking for it. Return from Lena.
Oh, just a defensive hit from Jen. It's coming way high on her body. Just wasn't expecting that ball there.
Quick conversation. I believe now we understand that there was a net problem. As you can see, referee Shauna and Jenna having a quick moment
Repair?
of repair, yeah. So I think that's what Shauna was talking with the fireballs, saying, hey, there might be a little bit of the net that's down.
Yeah,
So-
you need the duper signage. I mean, gotta represent.
Ah, that's what they're fixing. Got it. There's a little sign over there for duper. Good take there from Lena, using her height here.
Wow. Jen, happy to just step out of the way and let Lena rip those overheads.
With the height,
Lots
changes
of
the
leverage.
sequence. Jennifer Edwards would have to let the ball fall a little bit farther down. Big rips there from Jennifer
Oh,
Howard.
and great defense from Jen. I can just say Jen on every hit, and I'm pretty much going to get it. Just like, I like it there. That's my favorite spot.
Lena having a quick conversation with her teammate.
I think Lena's probably advising her, why don't you hit towards the middle or Jenny Bond's forehand?
That's a good drop. Now it gets him to the line.
There you go. And gets the overhead.
Volleys here.
Oh, it's great.
Wow,
Oh,
good
and it's
hands from
long.
all players there.
Great job. I love the way Lena stepped in and kind of changed the pace with that poach. Even though it was returned, it definitely changed the dynamic of how that point played out. Oh,
and Jennifer Howard misses it on the overhead.
Oh, no, I hate that. I've done that so many times.
You got to grab the ball, get it served. We'll forget about that point.
Yeah, just move on.
10-8-2. Kind of caught Jennifer Edwards off guard.
Yeah,
for a
she's got a
backhand.
kind of a defensive backhand in front of her body there. Hasn't worked out for her yet.
Good serve. Lena's shot goes out of bounds.
Just out. Lena very conscious of her feet. I keep seeing her adjust her toes back away from the line, make sure she doesn't get at a foot fault call. It's a good adjustment, but it does make you think about one more thing.
The cut return finally hits the top of the tape.
And we're tied at 10.
Wow.
Lena's defensive lob got over Jen, or one of the Jens, but not both of them. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Drop was so much from Lena.
So much spin on that.
Jenny Bond had to decelerate a lot just to touch it, but goes into the top of the tape. Second serve.
Oh.
Lena
She
wanted to
read
poach
it well, but
Yeah.
wasn't quite
Just a
there.
miscue on the touch.
There it is. That's the shot she
That
wanted.
was the
last
exact same
sequence.
shot she was looking
Right.
for in the previous point. Just mistimed it on the paddle. It was able to catch it flush now.
All right. Score so
It's even, so it should be.
Ooh. Ooh. It's close. It's close, but I think it was in. Wow, we've got some vocal fans above us. You can probably hear them on camera.
Are those the box seats up there?
Yeah. the mezzanine seats. Wow, they are willing the Tulsa Raiders back into this game.
Oh, tape.
Oh no! That's just unlucky.
Since Jennifer Edwards' returns are so fast, the Raiders actually catch her in the transition zone a lot. She's going to have to get up to that, and then Lena pops it up.
Yeah, Jenny Howard read that one really well. She closed the distance. Put that one away.
Great poach. Really throws off the sequence when Lena's able to.
Yeah, and she's got so much reach. I mean, one good step and she can reach most of that court. She's looking for it. Oh, let. Can't play lets in this league.
Very similar to Major League Pickleball. Wow, how'd that catch that?
Ooh. Yeah, Lena thought that was going out as well. All right, 10-13 fireballs. See if they can get back in here.
This backhand drop from Jen Edwards.
Oh, I think that was going out.
Drop shot here.
Ooh, she gets out of the way. Yeah, I see her on the walk back. She had to stretch for that hit. She might have. She's definitely tender on that right foot. Wow. Oh, that was so pretty. Great angle.
Just as sharp as the angle going right, it was also so shallow.
Yeah, she had no chance to get there.
Good.
Ooh. Good watch.
That cut was in the back corner. Really impressive shot from Lena. Really has to make the opposing team get underneath the third.
Oh, great spot from Lena. Every time she steps back, she wants to rip it. Like, she doesn't. I have the same problem. Like, I have this tendency, if I've got to back up, I now have space where I can attack. Yep. And really, it's probably best if she just kind of picks a good dink location and keeps the point going. So it really telegraphs that attack.
Kind of two paddles in the middle there from the Raiders. Didn't know who was going to hit it. 11-13-2. We're getting close to the end of this second game.
Jenny Howard, so much power with that forehand.
A lot of patience to be able to wait for a high ball. Saw Lena that was up, and then was able to use the overhead to go at her feet.
13-11-2. Oh, 1. 13-11-1.
As you were saying, that kind of that tender right leg.
I think that she stepped back and it looked a little tender. She's a trooper though, man. She's out there leaving it on the court.
We have fevers. We have bad legs. Nice defense there from game point number 1 from the Raiders. Lena was able to fend off one.
Oh, wow. That was pretty.
Pretty shot there.
Yeah, Jenny Bonds, Tui for the win.
We're going to have the Raiders get in the win column in this second match, and they're going to tie this match up at 1 apiece. And we're going to have the first reaction of mixed here in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. We'll see who's going to be out there.
With the tenderness on that right leg from Jenny Edwards, I mean, we're making a lot of assumptions. We don't know anything about her personal physical condition outside of what we can witness here on screen, but it does add a little risk to the hope for an Oklahoma showdown in this matchup.
She also has that forehand and is able to create winners from that. But if we were to go to a dream breaker, that agility side of
haunt
it,
them a little bit.
So we'll see who's going to be going out first for fireballs. It's looking like it's going to be Lena and Will for fireballs, and then
so I like it. Clayton and Jen, the married couple, playing with
are
one another,
going to defy the odds and do it.
I like it. I think, they certainly know each other's game probably better than. Whoa,
nice, caught that live. Knocked your body armor out of here. But nonetheless, we will have Will and Lena, and then it looks like it's going to be the Howard's going to be up again. But we're going to have a quick word from Jenna.
All right, guys, we are tied up 1-1. I'm feeling an Oklahoma showdown. Right here. I'm feeling it. I think it's going to happen. We'll see what happens to these mixed. We have mixed 1, we have Lena and Will, and we have the Howards. Here we go, guys. We got 2 minutes.
Well, we see the Howards warming up right now. I'm assuming they're going to be their first choice for mix, playing against Lena and Will.
Seems like it'd be the same height orientation towards the fireballs from that last matchup to this matchup. But the power that Will can generate is going to be big for those overheads. Because we know we're going to see some.
Oh, absolutely. Ooh, slice that one a little way. Wow, a missed return gets an entire screaming session from the crowd. Oh, 2 out balls she just hit. It's hard to let those go, but with as much force as Jenny Howard is hitting that ball, a lot of those balls are going out. Bobby there to bake.
Quick start for the Raiders 3-0. That one's going to be in. That one's going to be in as well.
Oh, no, and it lips off the paddle. Well, still, good start, 3-0.
I think Bobby was a little overzealous there because he wanted to slam it really, really hard, but that spin from it kind of negated that power. And there's a tape there. Jenny covers.
Oh, no. Wide open.
Wide on the return from Jenny Howard. Off the tape.
We saw this in the last match from Lena. It seems like it takes her a few hits to start ripping those forehands in the right where she wants them.
Oh,
Ooh,
no.
Will trying to take that off the bounce like he has been handling all of those lobs. Just putting that one outside. Oh, I think that was another out ball.
Caught Howard. The Howard's off guard. Bobby was way crashing.
Hey, at least she put it in on that one. But definitely, I think she's hit at least 3 or 4 out balls at this point.
Big rips.
Bobby was able to get there, but too out of position to handle Will's counter.
Nice drive from Will. Mistimed volley from Bobby is now 2-4-1.
Oh, sailed.
He always prefers the cut for his returns, so small margin for error.
Oh. Jenny saving that out ball.
Sails long.
There we go. Hey, at least we let one go.
Here we go. First lob.
That's out.
It's taking us some time to get some lobs here.
Here comes a lob serve from Bobby. Ooh, lots of top spin.
Nice cover from Lena. Bobby's there, though. Will with a 360 in that. Didn't even hit it. That one's back,
Oh,
though.
wow. Well played, though, with the switch.
Yeah, Lena took an overhead on her forehand. Will was going to flick it with his backhand, so he had to quickly readjust. Funny little 360.
Great try from Will.
Got to get a little bit more underneath it.
Yeah, he was trying to use that slice against them.
Good cover from Will. Is able to take the volley.
Will is up at the front by himself. One thing I've noticed is Lena tends to hang back, preferring that kind of tennis return, slicing those returns, waiting for the perfect ball to kind of close the distance to the kitchen. Whereas Will, man, he's aggressive. He wants to get there as fast as possible, which often leaves them separated when they should be together.
You see it a lot with professional pickleball in the PPA or MLP. The woman tends to stand back just a little bit more for those hand battles, for them to react a little bit. But the guy, he's always going to be right at the line, ready to have a quick hand battle, because he can always jump over to poach. Looked up the tee there. Nice serve.
Oh, Jenny closed really well again.
That's a good eye.
There we go, Lena. Let those balls go.
Raiders looking to still stack here. Nice. It was a good drop from Lena. It was aggressive, a lot of top spin. Will was able to take a little bit more court, take the forehand, take the next pop up.
Oh,
nice
the
spot
spin.
there.
Oh,
Will was going to be
Will almost ate a camera.
going through the camera. Him with all his editing skills, with his YouTube and videos, he knows how expensive these things are.
Oh, he was there.
Looks like Fireball's looking for a little bit more shake and bake action.
Yeah, I think
Lena
it's
has a good
working.
drive. Will has enough speed, but on that last cut, Will was out of position.
Wow, that little
Hands.
.65 Raiders.
Fireballs are going to play this one straight up. They're not going to switch because of this lob serve.
Ooh. Lena hitting some great angles.
Will's looking. It's in.
Oh!
Good attack, though. Was the attack. A lot of them, these lobs, he's just trying to bait them just to think enough.
Right.
But it's always going to that center forehand for Lena.
Oh, too much. All right, and we have the side change with the Tulsa Raiders up 8-5.
Be able to see some conversations between both the teams, trying to talk a little bit of strategy, but the Raiders having back-to-back matches, they've been able to stay hot, stay out here. Fireballs are the new ones coming in, so they're just trying to find their game, find their strategy. You saw a little bit of strategy with the Fireballs doing a little bit more shake and bake action. They'll tend to hit it more to Lena, and then Lena will hit a really aggressive drop or drive, and then Will's trying to shake there for that. So we're going to see a little bit more in the second half.
Will is such a dynamic player. His
This is
hits
true. Yep.
come from interesting angles. He's picking different spots on the court than I would pick, much to his advantage. And so I like seeing that dynamic of him looking for those opportunities to create or to steal time away from his opponents or hit an angle that they're not expecting. And so I just love to watch him play. It's very entertaining pickleball.
And it seems the Fireballs, with Will hitting those more speed-up oriented shots, he's missing just a little bit of them. So if he's able to really
Right.
maybe take a little bit of pace off, maybe find some
Yeah,
precision.
he's there. He's in the right spot. Just a little mishit cost him some putaways, but Bobby
got what he
covering
wanted.
the whole court from right to left, expecting both of those hits, just not able to connect where he wanted it to go on that second hit. Did we have a...
On the side change, I think Bobby was still serving, but was in the wrong position. So now we're
We
corrected.
don't redo that. We just play on as the ref makes the adjustment.
Ooh, a drop here. Oh, and the one drop we see is
A winner.
a winner. Ball Ball gets low enough underneath the tape after the drive from Jenny Howard. Caught Will way below the net. Cut block from Lena. Jenny Howard, we're still looking for the drive.
Definitely would have been a better drop opportunity there, but she has a lot of power and she likes to use it.
Block from Bobby, and fifth that goes into the tape. Well, got what he wanted. Wanted to get into the mix, you know, getting closer and closer to the line. You know, he thinks that the other team has an advantage on him when they're hitting it to his feet, but his hands are so fast, he's able to defend well. But a drive from Jenny Howard goes wide, and it's going to be second serve, 10-5-2. Big drive from Jenny, and Bobby was looking for a poach. You know, when you're volleying that fourth shot, you see Bobby in the peripheral, you know, this has to be perfect.
That's right. He's an intimidating character running to the line when you're hitting that return.
Oh, what a volley from Bobby. Oh. Yeah, these volleys, these hand battles from Will, he's just off just a half second, because anytime he's on the backhand, it's always dumped into the net. So he knows that he's not playing his best right now. 12-5-2. Oh, lobs it up. Bobby's moving forward.
I like Will just getting out of the way and letting Lena hit those overheads.
Looking to slide just a little bit.
Oh.
Yep. What a battle here. Lena taking over the court.
Lena covered the line. I don't know if you noticed. Like, as I just noticed, every overhead, both the Howards, they jump up in the air. Like every time that connection is made, it's like they're doing a split step, but they literally jump in the air probably 2 feet every time
just
she hits it overhead,
elevated.
just so that when they land, they can make the cut and go the right direction. But I just started, it was synchronized as I was looking over at that area.
So it looks like from Will's serve, it caught an unforced error for the Raiders. So they got 6-12, and then a timeout from the Raiders. Now we're going to have 6-12-1 with the timeout. And as you can see, the progression, Raiders took the lead early. Fireballs brought it, really took the game away. So now with a 12-6 lead, looking for just a side out here to score a little bit more points, but we are tied up 1-1 in this match. So if this was to be split in mixed, we would have the Oklahoma Showdown, which is the singles version of a Dream Breaker. And we are always rooting for one of those because
they're exciting.
Very exciting.
Nice put away by Jenny. Again, showing off that forehand power.
So the timeout proves beneficial to get one less serve. So second serve now for the Fireballs. Tape there.
Oh, miss hit.
Good idea there.
It was open. Oh,
wow.
That was
Hello.
Pretty down the line from Lena.
That was a short return. That was pretty low bouncing, and she was able to get up and down on Bobby's line. 8-12-2. Will's able to get one here. Ooh, might have been out here. Ball stays in.
Great spot right in the middle from Bobby to put that one away. I love her Bobby stance. Just makes me laugh.
Huge rip.
Great drive by Jenny Howard.
It's on the baseline.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, great lob. All right, now we have the Raiders hitting game point here.
With Lena taking most of those overheads, Will has only maybe a few of those. So that's probably why it's a little bit more rusty. And that ball
Great
out of
drive. That
play.
was 2 excellent drives from Jenny Howard to cause those last final 2 points of the match.
So the Raiders, after losing the men's, are able to take women's and mixed one, and they're able to take this third game 15-8. And with that victory, we're going to be moving into our next mix, and we'll have Jenna talking for just a moment.
All right, guys, it is 2-1. So, are we going to see the Raiders take it, or are we going to see an Oklahoma showdown?
Let's go for showdown.
Stay tuned and find out. We had siblings, we had a brother and sister play. Now we get a husband and wife play. We got Jennifer and Clayton Edwards taking on Carson and Jenny. You guys have 2 minutes.
We're going to be getting game number 4 underway for the Fireballs against the Raiders. We're going to have the 2 subs of Clayton and Jennifer Edwards. They're going to be playing for the Fireballs. 2 substitutes here as they're subbing in for Josh Nix and Lauren Brown. Raiders able to take game 2 and 3, so they'll have a 2-1 lead right now. And so now looking for Jenny Bond and Carson Toma to take down this 4th match. And I will have me joined in the booth. Jenna is joining me, and we're going to be able to have a little bit of commentary from her. How are you doing, Jenna?
Doing well.
Things-
Nice view from here.
It's probably the best seat in the house, not gonna lie.
Well, this is going to be a fun matchup because our 2 subs, I'm sure you said,
Yeah.
husband and wife, both hit really hard, have good resets, good hands. So it'll be fun to see how they play together.
And I don't want to say I'm rooting for one team, but I always am looking for an Oklahoma showdown, that's for sure. Hands there from Clayton.
That's some power in that overhead. I think it's tough when you play a team like the Raiders because, Bobby and Jenny have one style and Carson and Jenny have another style. So if you don't know who you're going to play, you kind of maybe need to adjust how you do the matchups.
Good slide there from Clayton as he had a good sequence, but just took a tape, completely messed it up.
Jen has a really good forehand roll. She gets into a great rhythm. So if I was playing her, that's something I'd watch out for. And if I'm her, I would just keep at it all day.
And I saw a couple backhand volleys, but very seldom did we see it come out.
Great change of direction by Jenny.
And Clayton got a little bit in a box there, went with the 2E and caused an unforced error. 2-0 start here for the Raiders. Foot fault there from Clayton. Immediate.
I like that take, though. I like the reaching in if you can without letting it bounce. Can be a little bit more aggressive.
Got off the tape from Carson's drop. We're going to have a side out. 0-3 now. Didn't know if Clayton could maybe poach that, but it was a floater for sure. Second serve.
Yeah, I think they play well when they're both being pretty aggressive. Good roll. Great duck. All right, I'm going to hand it back over to Aaron
Jenna, thanks for joining me in the booth.
for 5 seconds.
That ball went long.
So the Raiders off to a good start here, 3-0.
Jennifer Clayton really likes that forehand, so since she's playing the right side exclusively now, we'll be able to see her have those shots, but 0-3-1. Wow, what a volley. Good volley there from Clayton. You know, even though he's at the line, people think, oh, I have an advantage since he doesn't know where I'm going, but it's exactly what he thinks you. One's up in the air. That's a good overhead.
Great power from Carson on that put away. Caught Jen moving forward on that one. She cringed a little. I wasn't sure if it's because she missed that shot or
Yeah.
she stepped uncomfortably. I'm not sure, but
Oof. It's that forehand focused shot from Jennifer Edwards. She really likes to hit it a lot, but if you have to move your complete body over on a backhand, save you some time. And that's going to be a tough one for her because
yeah, and he's being very purposeful about where he's placing that lob. Oof. Caught him moving forward. That was a great placement from Jen. 5-1 Tulsa Raiders.
there's a backhand from Jen, but Jenny Bond goes with an early volley, try to go cross court. A sweet moment that I saw before this match, fireballs Clayton and Jennifer Edwards. Just gotta give yourself a big hug right before the match. It was a sweet little gesture to say, we're a team on this one. It was a cool moment to see. As the drive goes out of bounds, second serve.
Yeah, I think it's important to ground the relationship before you get into a competitive court situation. Remind yourselves, you know, what's important here.
Good shake right
nice.
there.
Nice putting that one away.
They're going to give Jennifer Edwards the third every time. She's going to try to use that set up her husband. Oh, could have been long. Oh. Following this matchup, if the Raiders were to win this second mixed, we will have the Tulsa Twisters take on the Oklahoma City Smashers. So if this is a game four, this is game four. If it's tied up and the Fireballs win, we'll go to an Oklahoma showdown. But If the Raiders finish this one, we will have the Tulsa Twisters versus the Oklahoma City Smashers, which Kendall Hunt had to leave for the second match, so we'll have her sub, which I believe is Erica Dennis. But I have yet to see her yet, as Carson's backhand goes long.
Yeah, I don't see her.
It's not Erica, it's somebody else, but I don't know their name. I'll find that out in a moment.
I believe it is Erica Dennis. At least that's on
It is
paper. If she's available,
yeah,
she'll be
I
here.
think she was injured recently,
that's true.
so
So it may be a sub-sub.
it's a sub of a sub. Drop shot from Jenny. Was able to bring the heat. Carson on the next ball. We were able to find the name out for the sub for the Smashers. Her
Maria
name's
Siegel.
Maria what?
Maria Siegel?
Siegel. Got it.
Yeah, I've seen her over on the sidelines with the team. Now it makes sense.
That makes sense. I don't know if we ever have had a sub before in the history of OPPL. Big
Oh, good
rip from Carson.
That's a bag.
That was a
That's
bag.
a bag.
Oh my days, that was a rip.
Nice low return from Jen.
That ball goes out of bounds. So second serve here for the Fireballs. Good slide from Clayton. He stays on the right now. And then Jenny pops it up. Tried to catch Clayton off guard, but
Nice coverage from
Very
Clayton
good.
on that after the switch. He's feeling good about that hit.
oh, and that's another bag as he was able to go straight at Jenny Bond. It was a good drop from Carson. She split step just a half second late, so she wasn't expecting it. And that's going to be another bag. And that bag is staying mental there.
Yeah, it looks like it.
As we're going to have 7-6-2. Fireball's looking to score one more, and then we'll have a side change at 8 up. And that's going to be another point for the Fireballs. 8-6-2 on the side change. So the start the Raiders wanted, but then Fireballs, as you can see in that progression.
Look at the Fireballs. Very excited about this performance so far. Will and Lena giving the Edwards a lot of love on the sidelines.
Yeah, and I think that early kind of nerves, you can see Raiders had a hot start and got the points early, and then the Fireballs used those unforced errors. So we're going to have time in 8-6-2. If you're just now joining us, it's match day number 4 of OPPL here at Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma.
Ooh, both going for that ball.
How did they get that? Nice finish from Carson. I don't know how they both were able to hit it or miss it at the same time.
I couldn't tell who hit it and who missed it. But man, Carson's playing with some anger. Putting a lot of power on those foreheads, making sure they don't come back.
Good volley there.
Oh, see, she lifts that leg and telegraphs that speed up a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Just wide.
Good drive on the third from Carson, but the fifth was pulled just a little bit. Maybe one of those moments where the feet go a little bit faster than the hands. Jennifer's staying back. And that's a drop shot that goes wide.
Did she miss that? I thought that hit.
You see your opponent. It's like when you see your opponent stay back, you know that you need to go back to him, but there's a little bit of a mental block.
Good finish from Carson. Eight, 7 fireballs.
Top volley on that fourth from Jenny Bond, and then a miss hit from Clayton. Hello.
Nice line. I mean, it was obvious she was going to speed it
Just
up,
where?
but she caught that line very nicely. Beautifully placed drive there.
Short return.
Ooh.
And Jennifer Edwards with a little bit of another miss hit as another point goes for the Raiders. Tie this one up, 8-8.
Oh, it was there.
Clayton went for more of a slap. Caught him off guard, so another point. Good hands there from Carson. And then a let there from the slide.
I love hearing the crowd get into it. Carson and Jen getting a lot of love right now.
Serve that goes out of bounds. Wow, good hands. Carson was
good
there.
job.
Drive there from Jen.
Oh, beautiful.
But a volley from Jen.
She took all the heat off of that drive and just placed it right in the kitchen.
Hello. Forehand middle.
Yeah.
If Clayton, you didn't know that. Good rip from Carson.
I think he wanted that one a little closer to the net.
It's like it's Carson's forehand or Jenny's backhand. So
Yeah, either way, it's a dangerous place to put that ball.
nice drop. Get up underneath
that
it.
was nice. Ooh. Oh.
That was a little bit of a bag. Friendly fire.
Is that a friendly fire bag?
Just goes off the paddle. But the lob, Clayton didn't catch it fully. He was trying to take it early as well. Get up to the line.
Oh,
Goodness.
she got stuck on the left.
12-9 for the Raiders. Looking to seal this game 4. Fireball's looking to extend for a Oklahoma showdown.
Allen's out.
That's a little too high up there.
Carson's playing baseball. Ripping that.
Hello. Way to get on
Nice.
top of that
was
one, Clayton.
Great counter from Clayton, anticipating that flick from Carson. 10, 13 fireballs.
Good quick pick there from Jennifer. Playing really far back. Look at this angle she's at. And it works. That was at least 2 feet off the line.
Yeah, every ball was going to bounce. There was no volleys from there.
Oh, a lob.
Oh, and she gets the overhead.
It was just enough on her side, on Jenny Bond's side. Carson knew he wasn't taking it, so it was a nice way for her just to take it and kind of put that tennis cut to it. Ball goes out.
Oh.
Deep return. But the volley from Jenny Edwards goes into the tape, setting up match point here for the Raiders. And then a miss hit there from Carson. It was too meaty of a shot. Match point number 2. Oh, and then a slip. Slip from Clayton's right foot causes the Raiders to get a great drop, and that's going to be a victory for the Raiders. They're able to take this match 3-1 as they were able to turn around from the men's doubles and take women's mixed 1 and mixed 2. So we will have the Tulsa Twisters taking on the Oklahoma City Smashers in match number 3, and we're going to be able to see that in just a little bit. We're going to hand it off to Jenna.
All right, guys, let's give a round of applause for Fireballs and the Raiders. The Raiders are done for the night. They will be... What a catch. The Raiders are done for the night, but they will be back in the playoffs in 2 weeks. The Fireballs have one more match, so stick around. We're going to have the Twisters and the Smashers get started, but we have one more hit for prizes. This one you can win a paddle. Oh, yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. So anyone can jump on and hit for prizes. Paddle, no? All right, game's going to get set up. We'll do this.
took the ball.
Welcome back to match day number 4 for the Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball League. My name's Nick Irwin, now joined alongside me in the broadcasting group, Jacob Brawlier. Welcome to the booth, brother.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
We have now the Smashers taking on the Tulsa Twisters. So on the far side, you've already seen James and Matt play in the first matchup. Now you have Caden Fry and Eric Bunch on this near side in the all-black fits. And a back-to-back unforced errors. It's a 2-0 start here for the Smashers.
Oop, serve out. Caden Fry to serve. Oh, went for the tweener. Wasn't quite successful. Matt Malden was able to get that volley right on the back line.
So these are two teams that have their starters out today for the men's. We will be talking a lot more of subs and subs of subs throughout the rest of the matches today. People injured, people out of town. So Smashers able to get a good starting lineup, and Caden pulls that one down the line. So James and Matt able to have a center backhand with the stacking, which is always a better play, better game plan.
I agree. Oh, little impatience maybe there from Eric Bunch.
It's like he was trying to go for a volley roll
Yes.
with the dink and then wasn't able to get enough height underneath it. So very quick start here for the Smashers. And then Caden hits it out of bounds. I believe it's a 4-0 start.
We'll see if Matt tries to go back to that cross-court pattern since it works once.
Yep, it is 4-0-2.
Oh,
Hello.
little off speed. Denied.
Which I think Eric Bunch has a lot of those kind of off speeds just to get enough for a pop-up. So interesting to see that James was the one who was starting it.
Oh,
And that's going to be a bag. Caden was able to poach enough on the backhand, caught James kind of in the middle of it as you watch it here. Caught him on the shoulder, actually. Was on the forehand side, but that's going to be their first point for the Twisters.
Caden apologized for the body bag. We don't know if he meant it.
Good lob, but it's long from Eric. I don't care what anybody says. Could be an Ernie, ATP, a lob at the kitchen line is my favorite shot in pickleball.
You've done it to me enough times. you work so hard getting there, and then boom, lob. Demoralizing.
And you think that the momentum moving forward, you might split step, and you're there, and then it's over your head.
Yep.
Bonus points if you can hit it with a volley. James gets some good shots to get to the line. Oh, big power over there.
Nice. Twister's not letting it bounce. I love that.
Second serve. Wow, good quick pick there from James. Trying to get to the line. Was able to get that ball out from underneath this table. Seems like we've had a lot of balls heading this way. Huge serve from Eric Bunch, and was able to get a point from that.
Pays off.
Got the boomstick, bringing the power. Back to back.
Nice. The Twisters would be ahead if they hadn't had those two unforced errors to start their game, but they're working back into it.
There we go. Heating up now like a microwave.
Oh, yeah.
Smashers did play in the first match, so they had some playing time here, so they're trying to warm themselves back up, but the Twisters coming in cold as ice, starting to warm it up.
Oh. Oh.
There's a good volley there from Matt to go cross court. James started to go backwards before he went forwards on the next punch. Caused it to hit the tape. 5-4-1 now for the Twisters. Good two volley there from Eric.
Ooh. Sat there at the top of the tape for just a tad. Not enough.
Matt was looking at the ground. He might have thought that skidded a little bit, but I think he just framed his tui on the dink. Eric is ripping these drives and drops. Ooh. Goes out of play on the next fifth. Second serve, 6-4-2. Just back. As we introduce the Twisters, Eric from Tulsa and Caden Fry from the Oklahoma City area. Big let. Caden slides over, and Eric takes over the left-hand side now.
Nice smooth switch. Ooh.
I think Eric was a little bit ahead of that. Thought it was going to be a little bit faster. Smasher's finally able to stop the bleeding, it looks like. Those volleys at the dinking line are very important because you think they're a lot easier than they are, but you have to be perfect with connection of the paddle and the roll of it. So Caden caused an unforced error.
Yep.
Nice. Smasher's working hard to get here. And that's going to be a good Ernie highlight reel from James. Being lefty, he's able to use it on the forehand side. Caught Caden kind of a chicken wing. We'll take a side change at 8. We'll see who's going to get there first. A volley there. Ooh. Out of bounds from Matt's Wunny. Good cuts here from James, trying to get to the line.
Oh.
I think James was a little bit more up than Matt was.
Yep.
So if James lets Matt cover that, I think obviously center backhand, but no, it's out of bounds there from this shake and bake.
So 1 point game.
Smashers were able to grab 3 points there from the first match against the Raiders. So that moved them up significantly in the standings. We'll talk more about this after this as Eric puts in the net. But the Twisters, they were in 4th place with 6 total points. So they're trying to make their way. If they were to able to sweep all their matches today, they would be able to move up into that bye spot at the 1 and 2 seed. Lobs it up. Matt's able to cover. Eric was expecting it, so he backed up a little bit. Finally goes to Eric, who's on his back foot, and a little roll there from Matt Malden. Well done. Drive from James.
Again, Twisters. Oh, a lot of aggression to the kitchen line.
Yeah, these Eric and Caden, pretty tall gentlemen, so they're able to at least take a lot of these out of the air, and they have both a roll and a punch, so their arsenal is pretty stacked as this serve goes out from Matt. Matt shaking his head. We're going to have a side out, 7-7-1.
A little slice return.
Yeah, and also was a short return, so opens up the opportunity of driving it. Lob serve here, cuts it now short.
James had a little practice at overheads
Yeah.
earlier against the Raiders, so he's warmed up. Oh, went for the angle. And
That's out. Good
nice.
defense there from the Twisters, though.
Fascinating what sort of chaos can ensue from a lob serve.
Good fifth from Matt. Seemed wide.
Yeah, it
We
did.
play on. Oh, short lob. Matt popped it up. Eric finished it.
Every time Matt Molden sends a cross-court dink to Caden Fry, he defers to James. I think Matt Molden, known for his dinking, makes sense that they wouldn't want to continue to engage in that cross-court dink pattern.
There's that volley again, that trying to take it out of the air pretty early, but we're gonna have a side change here. Smashers with the advantage, 8-7-2. So we'll have a side change, maybe a little bit of conversation about strategy. Smashers just doing what they did in the first match, as James and Matt won against Bobby and Carson 15-12. 15-12 seems a lot closer than it really was. Seemed like the Smashers had a very large lead, got stuck at 14. So with an 8-7 side change right now, they're hoping just to use their momentum all the way and not kind of get hung out to dry as they did in that first match.
Absolutely.
What do you think is working well for the Twisters right now, Jacob?
I think that their aggression at the kitchen line has been able to keep the Smashers back. The Smashers have been utilizing the third shot drive a good bit, but still not effective to get them to the kitchen as much because, like you said, Eric Bunch and Caden Fry are taller gentlemen, and they've been able to kind of reach and get those balls out of the air. So I think if they continue to keep the aggression at the kitchen line, it will pay off for them.
Yeah, Matt does a really good job with his cross-court dinks. And as you notice, kind of defers to James on the next drop or the next dink. So it's important right now that that sequence is either noticed by the Twisters
Yes.
or just continue to work with it.
Yeah.
Should be 8-7-2. And if it's 8-7-2, Matt would be serving left side, going right, just from my prediction. 8-7-2. I think it would be Matt serving from the... Got it. There we go.
It's really nice having referees here at the OPPL. Keep everybody straight.
Yep, referee Shauna and referee Karen doing a wonderful job. Referee Karen, cool story about her. She is the one I first played at when I went to an advanced court when I first started playing pickleball. Her and her husband just whooped up on me, 11-0.
Oh, nice spot.
James was on top of it, but that punch has to be perfect because he's going low to high.
Yep. I think he caught that hip, which is a good spot.
Twisters get the side out. See if there's any strategy change. It's like our third or fourth volley
Yes.
from the fourth shot. It's a good drop,
I'm
but
sure
they
that
volley it into the net.
made Caden feel a little better seeing James mess that one up.
Yeah. And a lot of missed returns from Matt as well.
Nice decisive out call from Eric Bunch. Definitely rule number one, don't call the ball out tentatively.
Now it's fully commit.
Yep.
You can't, because the moment that there's any sense of questioning, the other team's going to sense that. Back-to-back unforced errors off the serve. Eric has gotten a lot of points off his serve
He has.
on the opposing team's errors.
Oh,
It's in. Oh, just wide.
good fill.
He slid over and took the volley, as James calls a timeout with a little bit of emotion, as we had a side change for the Smashers. That's 4 straight points for the Twisters, all on one. I think James, when he took that Ernie, might have expected Matt to slide over just a little bit.
Yeah.
But Matt was staying on that left-hand side. James got out of position. It's going to be a point, as you can see the progression and the stats from this first game. We have the Twisters leading 8-11. And Twisters were down a lot, brought it all the way back. And now using their momentum for the back half.
Yeah, I like the timeout. You never quite know where the momentum's going to shift post side change timeout, and it appears to be favoring the Twisters, so calling the timeout may shift the momentum back towards the Smashers. We'll see.
Overzealous shot there from Caden. He said something to James, and they both smile at each other, but again, it's that fourth shot volley that we saw that could have been jumped on from a poach. Quick there from Eric.
Caden defers to James.
Oh, no.
Karen's like, don't even ask me.
Oh, my. Check this replay out. James goes to Caden, catches him off, and then he, as a joke, says, "What? I didn't do nothing."
That is fully hand in the cookie jar right there in the kitchen. Man.
Good replays here from Vicious Pickleball Labs. Oh, big slap from Eric Bunch. It was already at his shoulders, and then he decided to go for the slap, so goes a little bit long. Smashers backs against the wall. In the broadcast booth, we were delivered some cookies, so they're treating us right today.
Tell you what, pizza and some drinks. Tell you what, I took advantage of that Coke Zero. They were going to have to change the, put some more syrup back in there because I'm just sucking it dry over there.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Gotta check out the amenities here at Courts and Commons. Just an incredible facility. Not just aesthetically pleasing, but they got some good food, and definitely a place I'd bring the whole family. Here we are, lob serve from Eric Bunch.
I was right on the baseline. Back-to-back ones.
Matt giving James a break here on the overheads.
Eric's there on the baseline. Back to it, but then Caden calls it out. It was out, says referee Karen.
I like the angles, though, and that's the angle that's worked. You know, the angle to the off to the right side. So Matt Molden rubbing his shoulder. Hopefully his rotator cuff is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, James.
Off the Ernie, takes it off the tape. Setting up game point number 1 here for the Twisters, 14-10. Really bringing it to the Smashers.
You know, I think the Smashers, they just need some of these cookies and they'd be ready to go.
Hello.
Ooh. And suddenly a Caden Fry appeared to poach with the backhand for the win of this game.
15-10, Eric and Caden take it to the Smashers as they're able to take game 1 here. We're going to have the women's here just in a moment. They're going to get warmed up, and we will introduce you to one of the subs that we'll have for the Tulsa Smashers, the Tulsa Twisters, and we're going to have another sub. This is going to be a sub of a sub because the Smashers sub Erica Dennis is out with injury. Kendall Hunt had to make it back for game 7 for the Oklahoma City Thunder since she works for the Thunder. So we're going to have a new sub, and we'll be able to introduce that to you in just a moment. We're going to throw it over to Jenna.
All right, guys.
My name is Eric Bunch. I play for the Tulsa Twisters.
My name is Brenna Murray.
My name is Caden Fry.
Oh no, how did you say this? No, I can't say the name.
Like, I wouldn't say that I am Ben Johns, but I've styled my game kind of similar to how he does it.
Twizzlers. Twizzlers. My name is Ari Raga. I play for the I definitely am an aggressive player. Now I'm trying to be a little more strategic, more placement than power. But yeah, I think I move pretty fast on the court, so I try to take advantage of that.
It's been cool to see this program grow. We get more and more tryouts, and it's just been awesome. Everyone gets to play.
You see leagues all over the U.S. and Utah, Arizona, Florida. They were all doing it, so we thought, why not do it? And so that's what we did, and we brought the best players from Tulsa and Oklahoma City, and it worked out pretty well considering we're in season 3.
Very, very cool stuff to hear about the OPPL and the Tulsa Twisters. Well, welcome back to the Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball Match Day number 4. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside is my commentary partner, Jacob Brawlier, as we are going to have the women's doubles of the Tulsa Twisters and the Oklahoma City Smashers. I wanted to introduce some of the players because they're new to us. So for the Smashers in the blue and white, we already seen Bruna play for the Smashers, but now we're going to see a new substitute in for the Smashers. Her name is Maria Siegel. She's on the far side of the net right now. She is Erica Dennis's sub. So Erica Dennis was the substitute for the Smashers. Erica Dennis is out with injury, so we needed to get a new substitute. So Maria Siegel from the Tulsa area is subbing in for her as well. So it's going to be an interesting new chemistry dynamic between the two. And now I want to introduce the Tulsa Twisters as well. So for the Twisters, we have Brenna Murray. She's on the far side warming up for the Twisters. And then on the near side, we have Mia Dunham getting warmed up. She is the substitute for the Twisters as well. As you can see here, this is kind of like the lineup for the teams. As you can see, all the different starter lineups. And Ari Raga, which you got to meet in that little video for the Smashers, the Twisters. And she sits at a 5.04 duper. She is out. And so for her, they are bringing in Mia Dunnigan for their substitutes as well. So a little bit of new players getting some starting time, in which we actually have a kind of an expedition coming up in the next couple weeks. We're going to have a substitute showdown, which won't be broadcasted, but it's going to be all the subs being able to play and kind of show off their skill. And towards this end of the season, it just seems like a lot more subs is getting played out. So for this second game, the Smashers are going to be on your near side. Bruna is going to be playing right, and Maria is playing left. Here we go. That was a really good third from Maria, dipped underneath the tape. So Brenna is playing the right side, and Mia is playing the left side. So don't mind the Kendall Hunt graphic. That one's going to be in.
Ooh, way to put it at her feet.
Yeah. She ran back a lot to come back and cover.
We're going to see a lot of tennis strokes with at least 3 of the players having a very strong tennis background. You'll see a lot of volleys out of the air with the backhand slice, very much a tennis shot. But they're all converts at this point.
Yeah.
So, love to see it. Nice drive there from Mia. Twisters off to a strong start. 3-0 lead. Oh.
And we're not going to be mispronouncing these names. We have Bruna and Brenna on the opposite teams.
Yes.
And we have Maria and Mia on the opposite teams. So we'll be maybe tongue-tied by the end of the night.
What is it? Red leather, yellow leather?
Yeah.
I can't even say it.
Toy boat.
Yeah.
Love all those.
Mommy made me crush my M&Ms.
Oh, what a lob. And it's a winner from Bruna. Brenna was on her front foot. Mia was not covering. So side out 0-3. Short return. Maria puts it at the top of the tape.
Yeah, this is a great example of, draft night. the alternates get drafted. And if there's anyone that thinks that the alternates will never get to play, I think an alternate from every single team is played at this point, and we've got alternates of alternates, and it's just a great example of how important these players are to their team.
So from the overhead from Brenna was out of play from Maria, much to the chagrin of Brenna. A good drop shot there from Maria.
Fooled us all.
I think since the spin on it was so much into the tape, she really couldn't do that full tennis stroke. She just had to touch it over.
Yeah, I agree. She may have changed her mind to that drop shot, but it was successful.
Oh, a little bit of a miss hit there on the two-y from Mia. It's really tough when you're taking a two-y backhand and you're going cross court with it.
Yes. And when they're up high like that, they're a little uncomfortable.
Nice two-y volley from Bruna. She wanted to rip that two-y on the 5th, but just decided to go with the cut, and it proves beneficial. I know that we don't have the statistics on speed ups and drops today. We're a little short staffed, but we know that this one's going to be heavily favored towards the drive.
Yes.
On the 3rd.
Nice low drive from Mia, but out. Yeah, I think the Smashers in the last possession had, 4 unanswered points, so we'll see if the Twisters can get a point, and there it is. Volley a little long.
Just a miss hit there from Bruna. It was low enough, so she had to kind of bend down on her knees, which caused the unforced error. That's a good shake and bake there from Brenna and Mia for the Twisters. Back to back drives that have been winners for the Twisters.
She's doing a really good job in keeping her drives low. We've got a good view of the net, and they are just, well, maybe a little too low for that one, but her drives have been really low, and which allows for the poach or the error.
Now the Smashers had to go up and hit up on the ball because it's getting underneath the tape on their side once it gets it to them. Good picks here from the Smashers. Lob it up. Good picks here from the Smashers. Gotta move up to the kitchen, girls. Wow. Oh my gosh, it almost touched the ceiling. Oh, and then a drop shot gives up the kitchen. Oh, and that's a good rally there from the Smashers.
Such a good rally.
That Mia drop shot was pretty funny.
Mia was like, if Maria can do it,
I guess
I should be able to do it. Little redacted call there from Bruna. Both teams firing, still a 2-point game here.
A little bit of a miss hit on the 3rd.
Mia's slice return may have contributed.
Twisters can take the lead at 8-5 with the side change here. There we go. Good 3rd and 5th, leading to a successful 7th there from the Twisters. So we're going to have a side change here at 8-5 on the 1. And so Twisters will be on the near side and the Smashers will be on the far side. I know with Bruna and Maria, they're still trying to get those chemistry shots together, but it's so drive oriented. So I understand if Coach Matt Malden over there is going to be talking to them, seeing what type of strategy they could have. But right now, Twisters just looking really good with the third shot drop.
Yep.
Working really well with maybe overheads, because right now the Smashers are lobbing it when they're on the baseline. But it's been very, very good to see that those smashes just keep the point going. Because right now, I think the Smashers want there to be a mistake, but there's just nothing working right now.
Yeah, I agree. I think both teams using the same drive forward strategy. Twisters coming out on top.
Bruna did have a call on the ball going out, but Maria took it anyway, and I think that kind of stayed in her mind on that last volley.
Yep. Brenna being supportive with that last missed shot from Mia.
That's a big overhead.
We have the Smashers stacking with Maria on the left.
The ball goes out. Good cover there from Maria. And then a cross-court finish there from Mia. That was a good opening from Brenna.
Yes.
She created the overhead that was heavily angled, brought Maria in, and then the big push from Mia was out of the reach of Bruna.
Full Geppetto.
Yeah. It's on the baseline. Good return. That one's just out of play. Second serve here. With all this substitutes and all these substitutes of substitutes, might open up the idea for more than one sub for next year's draft.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Or restrictions, or you have to lose a match or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think that some players would be drafted much higher, but maybe they had more. They couldn't play the full season or feel like they could commit to that. So being a sub of a sub, you can get better players involved, knowing that maybe they wouldn't be able to show up for the full season. Maybe they have commitments at home or whatever.
First couple matches, or maybe the back half.
Yeah.
Like, I got a secret weapon. They're coming in the last 2 weeks.
Yes. Yeah, definitely something to consider. And if nothing else, then for a defensive drafting strategy, I'd rather have them on my team and never play for the enemy.
For the entire, yeah.
Yeah.
9-5-2, Twisters still have a lead. We're going to 15 as always. High shot from Bruna. She pops it up. Another point for the Twisters. She tried to cut it. Don't know if it was a cut volley to be a drop shot, but nonetheless, right into the wheelhouse of Brenna Murray. Backhand punch from Maria that goes out of play. We're going to have a timeout here for the Smashers. They're going to use their one and only timeout for this game, and we're going to have 11-5 lead right now for the Twisters. So the Twisters definitely proving that the chemistry for both teams is obviously on the fly. They're learning how to play with each other. I know Brenna is from the Oklahoma City area, and I know that Mia is from the Tulsa area. So if they had any practice games or warm-up games, they're definitely playing as they've been playing all season. But for Ari Raga, who is not here today, and Mia Dunnigan is subbing in for her, that's pretty big shoes, because I remember during the Twisters playing the Raiders, Ari took on Carson
Yes.
in the Dream Breaker that they had. And Ari was working hard with those 2E drives.
With the splits.
With the splits. She's very flexible to be able to hit those shots and slide on a hard court. Definitely tennis background for sure. But
I would have still been in the hospital if I would have tried that.
recovering, yeah.
Yes.
But nonetheless, we are here for match day number 4. We will have playoffs here June 13th, and we'll talk more about that as we are finishing up this week. We'll be able to talk about who's going to be in the 1st through 6th positions as we are moving on to match number 4 after this matchup between the Twisters and the Smashers. But nonetheless, here we go. Mia with the speed up.
Way to stay aggressive. So the Smashers are 7 points behind. It's 3 points to losing this particular game of the match. What are your overview and thoughts of, maybe some strategy changes that the Smashers could employ?
It seems like for the Smashers, they're trying to get high enough in the standings so that they could maybe grab the 2 seed. But I think they were going to need a pretty good day of a sweep. And that didn't happen for today. So right now, we're just trying to stay healthy, trying to either split the game or split the series. But I know for the Twisters, if they were able to have a sweep today, they would be moving up heavily into that possible 2 seed. So I think right now you're going to put all your gas in for the Twisters to try to go for the sweep today.
Gotcha.
We've yet to see one yet. We've seen some 3-1s.
Yep.
But a sweep right now for the Twisters would put them in that actual 2 seed for over the top seed Titans.
Which is major. A bye is anyone that's played a tournament. A bye is you just get to sit there and watch everyone else play. And
couple out balls there from Mia and Maria, but a good high five and a side out here. 13-5. Twisters twisting the life of the Smashers right now. Miss for third. For most of the season, we're always looking towards the playoffs, but everyone makes it. But that 1 and 2 seed, as you said, is super important. Good hands battle from all the girls right now. And that's another point for the Twisters.
Way to get a pal on it, though. They, Brenna and Mia have been doing a good job of putting their overheads right at the opponent's feet, and sometimes that's better than hitting it hard. And they've been doing both. So
game point number 1 here. Let's see if the Twisters can end it.
Brenna put the hand on the hip, got balanced, still couldn't quite pull the drop off. We'll see if the Smashers can add some points.
Quick pick there from Mia that goes into the net.
I like the energy that Bryn is bringing.
Was on the baseline there from Mia's backhand. Oh my goodness, that was a slap and a half. It was out. Second serve, 6-14. Two unforced errors, and now we're going to have game point number 2 here for the Twisters. We'll see if that hand is on the hip on this third. Short serve. And that's going to be a game for the Twisters, 15-6, as they're able to take game number 2 on the back of Mia and Brenna's aggressive shots. As you can see there, it was started with the Twisters and ended with the Twisters. As we're going to pass it over to Jenna.
All right, great women's doubles match. We have 2 mixed matches for you. We're giving the teams a side of the line, and then
as we welcome you back before this third game. Looks like it's going to be Eric Bunch and Brenna Murray playing together. I think they have been playing that sequence for most of the season.
Yes.
Even though Brenna and Caden Fry, I believe, are dating. So interesting to see that we saw from the Smashers. I'm sorry, the Fireballs had a married couple of the Edwards.
They did.
Now we have dating couple that they decide to change up the sequence. But it's going to be Matt Malden and Bruna going to be playing for the Smashers. And definitely a deciding game right now, because this could be for the match. But every single game matters, because that means every point is going to matter here. So if we're looking at the standings, the Twisters were able to take 2 games so far. So that's going to move them up to 8 points. And then the Fireballs were able to get 1 point. So they're actually tied for the 3 and the 4 seed at 8 points. So it's important that the, and I believe the Smashers are tied at 8 points. So everybody is tied at 8 right now in the standings. So we have the Smashers, we have the Fireballs, and we have the Twisters all paired up with 8 points or 8 wins on the season, which is going to be important because even though that's going to be not in the bye spot for the 1st and 2nd seed, it's still going to prove who's going to take on the Raiders, you know, as the 6th seed, because you're going to be playing the 3 seed is going to be playing the 6th seed, which should show more beneficial playing a quote-unquote worst team from the standings.
Yes.
But we're going to get this one underway. We have the Smashers going to be on the far side as the aforementioned Matt and Bruna take their stand.
Yeah, this will be interesting to see if the Twisters decide to dink and kind of play into maybe Matt Malden's preference, but maybe not Bruna's, or if they go, you know, kind of more aggressive, which I think is definitely in their nature as well. So we'll see what sort of match transpires here.
And I think Eric and Brenna would probably prefer a little bit more hands battle. But I think if you compared Brenna's dinking with Bruna's dinking, it would favor the Twisters with Brenna.
I would agree with that.
Being able to keep it low, because I think Brenna is able to keep it low.
Though that did backfire on the Raiders when they tried to go cross court to Bruna, and her forehand, they didn't keep those cross courts low enough, and she was able to get it out of the air. So definitely a warning to anyone that tries to go into that pattern. But I think keeping it low or going to the backhand is a great option in the dinking battle. Here we go. The pattern we're talking about.
And Eric Bunch unable to keep it flat on the slam. Bruna and Matt were able to defeat Carson and Jenny 15 earlier today, so chemistry is working well. Bruna is able to take an attack, and Matt with an extended celebration after the point. Good shake and bake from Matt and Bruna. I don't know if Matt's drive was going out. It seemed pretty high on Eric's shoulder line.
Nice.
Brenna got a paddle on it, but still was long.
Definite advantage of playing with Bruna with her tennis background. Her drives are strong enough that the guy can kind of sit back and take the opportunity to poach off of her drives.
There's those dinks with Brenna. Bruna likes to take him off the bounce.
Ooh.
Hello.
Oh.
Brenna got a little overzealous with the backhand flick, attacking Matt there, but it was still shoulder height, so Matt was able to let it go. 3-0 start for the Smashers. And Matt, again, another serve that's out. He's had a lot of missed serves today. More than he would really want for.
He's just thinking about his next vacation to Disney.
Yes.
He's a little distracted, you know. There's another one of those volleys missed by Bruna.
Oh, Bruna had to get up to the kitchen on the fourth. Caught him. That's a bag. Matt was able to get this ball high enough to catch Eric kind of in the high shoulder. He was expecting that one to go to his way. Caught him in the elbow area.
At least that bag wasn't behind the baseline.
Yep. Flying Matt in on the backhand. Smile on his face. He knew that he just missed it by just a hair.
Still a
Serve.
close match with all of this effort.
Oof. Bruna able to get a two-hand block on Eric's drive. Not the easiest thing to do. Bringing the heat there on that drive as well. Attacking Eric. Eric he doesn't have a two-y block. It's always a one-hand block. So if it's not ready for it. There's Brenna sitting on the two-y backhand, middle.
Yeah, Bruna out here with a Carbon Pro True Foam. I think she played with a, Boomstick last time she was here? So I think definitely more of a,
oh my,
a jinxter by discussing her and her paddle. But it seems to be doing well for her.
I think with her being so new to pickleball, she's just trying to find herself with what type of paddle she prefers.
Yeah.
So if she's changing paddles every other week, she's just trying to find out which one works for us. Lob here. Bruna takes it.
Matt calls it, but Bruna wanted it out of the air.
Which if Matt's able to cover that, he's probably hitting a reset drop, and then they're going to move up to the line. Statistics show you probably should take it out of the air. Just got to know where you're hitting it.
Yeah, I agree.
There we go. Couple hands battles there.
It's a little hard to hit the ball accurately when you're jumping up in the air.
Which Aaron Soto, who was commentating on the Howards, anytime they hit a lob for the Raiders, they would jump in the air for their next shot. It was a funny sequence for them. But an unforced error here for the Smashers as they were able to. They're looking for a side out here. Twisters serving at 4-4-2. Bruna brings him in on a short drop. Stays in. And then keeps him wide, Eric Bunch, on the two-y. Put him behind him. And so when it was behind him, he probably wasn't expecting it to be so far behind him.
Yeah, good play all around. Bruna tried to go behind Matt. That did not work, but good strategy. Bruna able to do the same strategy, but utilize a dink behind Eric Bunch and get the point.
Great drop from that.
Ooh.
Put Eric in a box, and then the next ball, thought Eric was going to jump over it, but popped it into the net. And then serve into the top of the tape from Matt.
And he was on Space Mountain. Just going down the roller coaster at Disney on that one. Or maybe it was the butterbeer.
The butterbeer, that's good. As Eric and Brenna are able to use their speed of their hands to win that point.
5-5 here. It'll be interesting to see which team pulls away and then when the answering timeout is called. It's the ever the song and dance of competitive pickleball.
Good volleys here from Brenna and Bruna. Dink got behind Matt, but he was able to recover. Good quick kick from Bruna. That goes upstairs. I think Matt was a little behind on the backhand punch.
I really like that. I think that if you go back and watch week 1, Bruna had a bit of a hard time, but I think that if you look at it objectively and remove a lot of the kind of errors that were in the Smashers' control during that match, you'd see that jinxed her again, but that she actually did a really good job. And here in this match, I'm really impressed, and I think she's holding up really well in the dinking, which probably would have been the strategy of most teams, and it's not working.
Oh, big speed up from Eric Bunch. Matt called it out, but we're going to have a side change here. 8-5-2 in favor of the Twisters. And as you can see, Smashers started off, and then the Twisters, second half, was able to take this for this mixed number 1. And we are always focused on the playoffs, and now that we're looking towards this being the final day of the regular season, both these teams trying to strive for a higher seed for the playoffs. Right now, for the playoffs, the 1 and 2 seed get the free buys, so they're already into the semifinals. And then once those teams are in the semis, the other 4 will kind of be in a quarterfinals. Winners will move on and take on the 1 and 2 teams, respectively. But it's important to know that some of these teams are trying to get all the way up to the 2 seed so that they can enjoy the bye, which from our first season of OPPL, the team that won, which Jenna referenced earlier, they did not have a single win on the season, a single full match win. They had a couple one victories, but they would lose the whole match 1-3 or would get swept, but everyone makes the playoffs, so you never know. Maybe the 6th seed can make a run for it. But here we are, match day number 4. We take a let here from Eric Bunch's serve. We do not play lets on the serve, kind of like Major League Pickleball. Twisters 8-5-2.
Here for the reserve.
The baseline.
What a drop.
Couple lets here from both teams. And a spot there from Brenna. She's able to take the Ernie. It's one of those flat-footed ones where both feet are already on the side, so she's just waiting for it to jump out. Might have been an out ball. Eric covers well. And then an out ball and a come on from Bruna. Oh, I don't know about that one.
I mean, they got away with playing straight up with Bruno on the left. So I guess. Now Eric's thinking about that butterbeer.
I think you're thinking about the butterbeer too.
Honestly, I've been, like I said, I've been just sucking this Coke Zero down and
all this syrup.
Yeah, all the syrup.
Good volley from Matt. Lobs it up. Bruna's going to cover and go for the volley. Oh, sorry, the lob. It's so tough. Matt is there on the cover, but Bruna steps in front of him to take it. I know Matt's going to hit that as a reset and try to move back to the kitchen.
Yeah, when he finally gets on the other side of the lob, it's his forehand that he can use to reset it, so it makes sense that...
Good eye there from Bruna.
Yeah, very good eye.
Eric punched it back to her, but could have caught her on the 2-y spot. But she let it go. 7-9, second serve.
Smashers starting to catch up here. 1 point away. Second serve. Right on the line, it looked like.
Good eye there. Little hand battle, but letting that last ball go.
This is where the kind of mental strength, mental focus really matters in pickleball. We've been playing a very tight match. Both teams have been tied multiple times, and it's the time when you're able to focus and stay in it that really pays off.
The blocks from Brenna, keeping this point going. Ball goes in on Eric's punch. And something that I know with Eric playing with him is that he usually goes through a plethora of shirts when he plays. He's quite a sweaty boy. And I think that's what his serve was going out. He needed to get a complete change of the... He's got a big towel over there ready for him.
Yeah, he needs to get one of those ultra sticky over grips on his paddle and just do the towel timeout a little bit more. He needs to go wipe it off right now.
I know that he is the owner of the team for the Twisters, so surprised that he didn't buy multiple shirts for himself.
Honestly,
so he can go through it all.
A travesty. Oh.
Yeah, I think the heat is really catching to him right now. There's a lot of unforced errors. 9-11-1.
Well, maybe if I would have left him some Coke Zero in the machine, he would have been a little more hydrated.
Oh, good spot there from Eric. Slammed it.
Eric Bunch says, nope, not today.
Long return. Back-to-back unforced errors from Eric's return.
Matt Molden playing with a little bit of intensity. I like it.
He likes to stay cold as ice, but I like to see the emotion.
Yeah.
It means you care.
Yeah, that's right.
Might have hit an out ball there, or at least hit the baseline, so. Great return from Bruno. Trying to keep Brenna back. Brenna does a really good job of the volley, but it's not generating as much power because she's not flicking, she's just rolling.
Yes.
And, I think Brenna is expecting it to be a lot faster. There's a little shake and bake there for the Twisters, 12-10-2. I think Matt was a little behind, wasn't expecting it to be so high. Eric was looking for it. Brenna looks at him and says, "Oh, you're right there."
Yeah, I'm surprised Eric hasn't been able to reach in there a little bit more.
They've been doing a good job keeping him at bay, going
down his
angle.
line.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, my days. No, everyone's saying no, and then the next ball's coming back. Just bang, 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 out, out, out. Second serve nonetheless. Good volleys here. Oh, Eric was not expecting that.
Oh.
And the baseline shot from Matt. That's a really tough overhead to be able to keep it as far back as possible. But Eric's foot was on the line back there, so it was tight enough. Couldn't call it out.
Yeah.
11-12-2. And Matt sends it long.
The guys with their serves.
So many missed off serves.
Yeah. And you were just talking about how Eric Bunch was getting a lot of errors off the serve, but now we've got both of the guys errors on their serves. The yips, may I even say.
I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Oh, hello, Angle. Put it right down his line, Eric Bunch's line, and no paddle to it. Second serve, 13-11-2.
Fingers crossed for the serve. Got both of them crossed. Here we go. Successful serve.
Yeah, that's a good eye, Matt. Big let's go from Matt as well. Making up for that missed serve for the umpteenth time. Finally able to get a scorpion down on that and let that last one go. Nice job, Matt. 11-13. Oh, my days.
Brenda's like, why didn't you take that? I guess I'll take it. And she did a great job with it.
There you go. Let Matt take that forehand. Yep, slowly push them back. They'll pop it up, and once they pop it up, the twisters will slowly back up just because they see it up in the air, and then just continue to roll it to their feet and wait for that last one. Or they're going to miss-hit it like that last ball.
Yeah. Close match. Wow. And I believe, what did you say? The twisters are the ones with the most to gain here in the seeding if they're able to win this one. Nice.
That's a good slide from Eric right there. Caught the backhand there on Bruna. As we're going to have match point. We're going to take a timeout here on this match point. Twisters serving 14-12-1. Smashers will take this one and only timeout. But yeah, as you were talking about, we were saying that right now the Smashers, you know, top seed Titans, those teams at the top, they're going to be rooting for the Smashers to try to extend this. The top seed Titans and PB Tulsa, they're the teams looking for the Smashers to at least take some of these points away from the Twisters. Because if the Twisters have a successful day, they will jump from the 4 seed all the way up to the 1 seed if they were able to sweep this game and then sweep the next series as well. And you just don't really want to give up a sweep on the last match day for this. I know the Smashers are kind of already solidified at their spot, but as I was mentioning, everyone's kind of around the 8-point margin right now. So whoever's able to get some points here from that.
And with PB Tulsa and Top Seed Titans on a bye, all they can do is watch and hope that the teams kind of fight it out in a way that doesn't allow anybody to supersede what they've put on the books so far. Eric to serve with what, game point?
Oh my goodness. A speed up that was down the middle. Matt could have taken it, but Bruna misfired. And so that's going to be a victory for the Tulsa Twisters as they're able to take game 3, 15-12. And so that's going to solidify a match win, but we're looking for a 4-0 sweep. Are the Twisters to solidify a chance at taking the 1 and 2 buys? We'll pass it over to Jenna.
All right, guys, close next match. We have one more. As a reminder, every match or every game in a match counts points. So the Twisters are looking to jump and get to that number 1 seed. They have a chance. The Smashers are looking to still grab that 2 seed or get a higher place, 3rd or 4th, maybe a little better matchup in the playoffs. Plus bragging rights, obviously. All right, guys, let's do 1 minute, and then you're gonna start.
And as just a reminder to everyone enjoying the OPPL, the OPPL is brought to everyone here by multiple sponsors. We've got Right to Rec, we've got our facilities, Courts and Commons, which is where this week's OPPL matches are held at. We've got Top Seed, and we have individual teams also sponsored by the Trenchers and Ace Pickleball Club. And we've got this whole live stream and recording brought to you by Vicious Pickleball Labs. And just got a lot of sponsors here bringing this great match to you guys, so definitely check them out. Right to Rec has shoes and paddles. They also have a rental system, so you don't have to spend $300 on a paddle just to try it out. We've got the Smashers with James and Maria, which is the alternate for the alternate. And so that's they're about ready to start. So we'll see how they match up against another alternate, Mia and Caden Fry. I think James is a very aggressive player, so I think he'll be able to be a great partner for Maria. We'll see how it turns out. We've got a bit of a late call on one of those 3 balls played during that rally that were so close.
He smacked it so hard and so fast. It was a very quick call.
Yeah. Able to pick up 1 point, the Smashers. We'll see what the Twisters do with the ball here. Caden trying to go behind James as James is being very aggressive. Wasn't quite able to get it over the net. Mia firing.
Just a backhand middle. And big lob return and catches Caden off the frame.
Caden. Yeah, if you look at how James and Maria have played, they like to drive the 3rd and sometimes the 5th. But it's 1-1. We'll see how it goes. Oh. Serve looked out, but Caden Fry.
Hey, they let it go. Wow.
Yeah, paddle tap for a good serve. So.
Oh, wow. Ball came on the court very last second. But it was after the point, thank goodness.
James wasn't quite able to step into those volleys there. Sometimes when you're not the one hitting the ball, it's a little hard to tell where the patterns are going to end up being. And even if it's within your reach, you're not ready for it. And that's probably a product of playing with someone you've maybe never played with.
Never played with, yep.
And there, Mia takes the 3rd from Caden Fry's forehand. Again, probably new partnerships. They'll figure it out. Games to 15 here at the OPPL.
Gonna be in here. Nice cut from James to be able to take it. Caden pulls it down the line.
Caden Fry let him back in, but made up for it with that angle.
James and Caden both from the Oklahoma City area, so probably very familiar with their game. Our friendly banter is warranted. Maria's ripping it. Ball onto the net on the third. It's good to see Alex and Michael Moody, the Moodies. They were in our season 2 last year for the Oklahoma City Smashers. They're here at Courts and Commons.
Good to see that they made the drive up here.
Yeah, and Courtney as well, another OPPL player. That's a lob. Oh, just back. They made the drive from Oklahoma City just to watch. Which, looking at my watch, we're about 45 minutes away from Game 7, so would not be, won't be offended if you tune OPPL off and tune into the Game 7 for Oklahoma City Thunder. I'll have it on my iPad up here as well, so we'll be able to watch it.
We love to support all Oklahoma sports.
Yeah. I was watching soccer before we started. I think FC Tulsa plays tonight at 9:30. I'm hoping we don't stay here until 9:30, but
yes, hopefully not. But you know what? There's food here at Courts and Commons, so worst case scenario,
yep.
Or at least we're fed.
Caden with some good drives.
You know, I think Eric Bunch with his sweaty paddle. I think if he hasn't already, he should check out Loogie Grips. Loogie Grips, one of our. Is it Loogie?
Lukey. Nice shot there from Maria. Pulled it on Caden, so made up for James getting burned on that a couple points ago.
One of our sponsors.
Yes, Lukey Grips, definitely some of the best. I was playing with one, changed into a new one. I was at top seed, just absolutely drenched. And once I changed it, it felt like a whole new game.
Tell you what.
Which they had some wonderful prizes of grips and lifetime balls out here. So when you come out to Courts and Commons, you're able to participate in some of the games. Were you able to win any of these?
You know, I failed miserably, but I tried. I'm going to blame the paddle that I played with.
Really impressive rally right here. But Maria lobs it up.
And
Mia is overhead. Just dumps it. James and Mario had some really good gets. James let the ball bounce, take it off the tape. Caden had to slide up to come get it.
Yeah, I'm sure he feels vindicated by actually winning the point. Oh, sneaky speed up. (5-5). A lot of effort for still being tied up. Both teams very competitive despite the alternate and the alternate of the alternates. Maybe Mia needs a Lukey grip as well. With her serve just out. What a drive.
Paddle to it, though. Pick up from Maria. The next one just a bit too much.
A lot of pressure from Caden Fry. I mean, until they keep you honest by going behind you in some way, form or fashion, the guy's job is to be as aggressive as possible.
Big drive from James.
Case in point.
Yeah.
He's got a slapper of a drive. Quite jealous.
Yeah, if it's a couple inches over the tape, it's going to probably float a little bit more than dip. He just slows it down heavily. Try to get to the line smashers. Hello. Right down the middle on it.
Speaking of all those prizes you mentioned moments ago, it's definitely a reason to show up here in person and get some of the prizes that we offer between the games. Good spot.
Maria with a, I don't know, intermediate speed down the middle.
Yep.
Caught Mia off guard for the backhand, and she dumped it in the net. And then pulls out the same backhand to go for James.
There's a little paddle tap for that one. Caught him, got him twisted up there. No pun intended.
Oh my days. Mia just popped it up, and it led to a firefight. Somehow went towards it in favor of the Twisters.
Yeah, I agree.
Hands from James, trying to reset it. Got to get to the line. It's in. Ah, just back. Ball went over the top for Maria. We're going to have a change of ends. So the Twisters have an 8-7-2 lead. Twisters have their substitute of Mia Dunnigan, as they don't have Ari Raga. But the Smashers have that sub of sub. Is Maria Siegel.
Playing very well.
Playing quite well. She's going to just chat with coach and player Matt Malden. So 8-7-2 in favor of the Twisters. As you can see, the progression has just been back and forth for a little bit. Having the Smashers take the lead, tied up, and just going back and forth. So important here for this fourth game.
Yeah, definitely the Twisters chasing the Smashers most of the time, but they switch ends with the lead. We'll see if they're able to keep it.
Wow, that ball didn't even make it to the tape in the kitchen. So definitely a miss hit. Ooh, quick pick from Mia, but it's too low. So side out, 7-9-1.
Caden lurking for the poach.
Looked like he was going to be able to reach it, but he let that one go for Mia. Good cut from James, trying to slow it down. And a little bit of a net action from James. Seems like he's been on the receiving end of some bad nets.
The pickleball gods reaching in and kind of having their way.
Hello, hello.
Alternate in the house.
Mia is able to sense that James was on his front foot, pull it down the line. It was really just a quick pick. Good replay here from Vicious Pickleball. Some of the best pickleball broadcasting you will ever see.
We'll see who the Smashers send the return to. Caden Fry more likely to drop it. Mia more likely to drive it. And there he proves me wrong by driving the ball.
Quite opposite.
But I think
he had the shake.
His ability to poach the ball on Mia's drive is definitely something that they have to watch out for.
Ooh, that might have been out.
Oh, there's the case in point without a successful ending.
Yeah, I think that's most of the mixed stuff. Is when you have mixed doubles, you're going to have the girl getting most of the balls. So if she can drive it and have the guy crash. Lead to maybe a firefight or fortunate victory shot. Maria with a good drop here. James out wide. Covers well with his lefty. Too high. Too high.
Caden showing his guns as he should. That overhead would make anyone jealous. Excellent.
I think he has a Yola. Yep, has a Yola with a little bit of a green tape around it.
Yeah. Mia decided to change it up with a drop instead of drive. Was unsuccessful.
Punch that goes a little long.
Yeah, I like to see the a different colored Yola out there. Though I am a fan of monochrome myself, so which is Vicious Pickleball's paddles here, monochrome. So if you have an aversion to color.
It's either a boomstick, a Yola, those name brand ones. Definitely proving why they're name brand.
Yes. Yeah, I always think it's interesting when you see pro players on the PPA. They're out of contract with whoever's their pickleball paddle sponsor, and then they go switch to Yola or boomstick.
Which I think, yeah, Mia's has a Selkirk. I don't think it's a boomstick. I think it's one of the older versions of the Selkirk.
Yeah, that is looks like one of those 10 millimeter Selkirk paddles, which are extremely poppy.
Ooh, Mia with a big pick. Hello, down the middle. I don't think they've got a paddle on any of Caden's overheads. It's just been up and then no paddle. Just a straight winner.
Yep, straight winner.
It's not making crazy angles of it, but it's just pure power. James with a nice pick. Oh, and then a let on the way down, which I guess catches the line.
Got lucky. He hasn't been benefited by the net very much so far, so maybe they're trying to even it up. The pickleball gods, that is.
Mid-court speed up. Caden took a squat right there on that last one. He knew it was coming in hot, and since he also was way up in the transition area, it was coming towards his feet. Ooh, might have been wide.
Yeah. Oh. Both teams having a little bit of difficulty getting to the net. Mid-game struggles here, 1 point difference. Second possession of the Smashers, trying to tie it up at 10.
Hello.
James exerting his will to do just that.
Speed up to Maria's backhand, and that's an auto pop-up.
Yeah, we'll see if they decide to go back to that some more.
Wow, she picked that up off the floor. Nice hands. Ooh. Caden with a humorous out call after the firefight.
Caden big in the middle, but misses it.
Seems wide out there.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, slaps it into the tape. I don't know if she's trying to roll it, but it's extremely. I think it had backspin on when she hit it. 11-11-2. And another out ball from Caden. He tried to slide a little bit. He was hoping to wind it up on the 2E, but knocks it out of play.
Calling for the return to Maria, and the no switch. Oh, switch.
Hello.
Okay.
What was that going? I think Caden was sitting middle. We have a timeout here. Smashers have a 12-11 lead after a run of a couple points here. Twister is still looking to get a lot of points here so that they can extend into that hopefully 2 or 1 position for the seedings. But timeout here for the Smashers. Pardon me, timeout here for the Twisters. So we have 12-11-2. Smashers trying to salvage a game. Twisters looking for the sweep. There's a paddle on it on the overhead, but still fortune shot for the Twisters.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but we've got the Smashers trying to get into the 2nd seed and the Twisters trying to get into the 1st seed, all pretty much determined by this particular match, with the Twisters having already taken it for 3 in a row. We'll see if they can add to their total points won.
Good volley. Caden had a full out stretched arm on that, but 13-11 now.
No harm done. 2 points away from taking the last game. Nice power with the backhand. Those shoulder-high backhands are, you kind of have to twist your whole body to get any sort of power on them. So good from Caden.
Oh, ball was called out from Maria and James. Caden thought that was green, but referee Karen agrees. 14-11, game point number 1.
Again, decisive out calls matter, and they were both very decisive.
And that's going to be game for the Smashers. Smashers are able to salvage and get 1 point here for this last game. But nonetheless, the Twisters take the match 3-1 and some very important points as they're able to inch just a little bit closer towards that 2 seed. But we'll hand it over. We have the Forest Ridge Fireballs playing the Tulsa Twisters next. We'll take a quick break. We'll toss it over to Jenna. Welcome back to the Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball League, match day number 4. And we actually have our 4th match of the day, the 4th and final match, as we have the Tulsa Twisters serving on the far side, playing against the Forest Ridge Fireballs. So all the names we've seen before, all the names we've already played with. It's a big firefight here. And then don't know who hit that last one. I think Eric caught the last one, but it was a good one. So we got the point for the Twisters. Sorry, I was jump scared by our very own Daniel Nix. Since we have the Thunder game coming up in 15 minutes, I had to bust out the old iPad. I have all the types of streaming services going. Got Alabama playing Nebraska in Women's College World Series. Come on now. I need that as well. Texas Tech lost to Tennessee today in softball. Ball's just back. Tech had the bases loaded with no outs in the bottom of the 9th and couldn't score a single run. Are we kidding me, Tech? It's okay. I don't think I can root for a Texas team. Oh my days. These are out. Out, Eric. Out.
Giving the Fireballs free points over here, and it's not even Christmas. It's not even June yet.
Not even the halfway point.
Man.
Good drive there
Caden
from
Fry joining the Christmas party.
Which Fry, his last name, or if he was a fireball, he could be a Fryerball.
That's right.
But he's a Frister. I don't know. It's been a long day. Where does he happen now?
That's right.
Oop. Oop. Oh, it's in. What a lob. And a drop shot. Oh, Caden's there. Back-to-back drops. We're still going. Speed up from Caden. Will's there. Clayton's covering. Come on now. If you're watching, you've been here since 1:30. That's a fire fight in favor of the Fireballs.
Caden couldn't fry up a point, but here we are, alternate to serve.
Nice cut from Will, bringing him to the kitchen. Finally up here now. We're dinking. Oh, Clayton let it fly all the way through, and Will was thinking that he might be able to punch at it, but second serve. Good flick there from Caden. Caught Clayton off guard.
Yeah, when Caden gets a good look at it, he can put that backhand anywhere he wants, and I wouldn't want to be standing there trying to figure out which side of my body I needed to cover.
Oh, Will went for the drop shot and put it in the top of the tape.
I would say that's one of the most missed shots here today is that volley off of the drop.
Whoa, big punch there from Clayton. Caught Eric by surprise, but it was right to his forehand.
Yeah, I think Pickleball Will was just as surprised when it came back. Love to see Eric Bunch's trust in Caden Fry's drops. He runs almost all the way to the kitchen and lets Caden Fry drop the ball.
Oh, Clayton went for the one-he over the back shoulder. Eric not with the one call, but the multiple call on the out. He said, no, no, no.
Caden Fry wanting that backhand poach. Trying to get his stats up. Eric, a veteran player, lets another ball go. Good sense of when the ball's out.
That's a good Ernie attempt and successful Ernie attempt as Caden Fry was able to jump to Kitchen here. Watch this on the backhand. He does a great volley and then waits for Clayton to let that ball reach its apex.
Trying to make up for his failed vert.
Yeah.
Here we are, Dylan. Switching the video.
Getting the ball.
Just.
He's all over the place.
Tell you what, need to increase his pay as his scope of work has expanded significantly. Oh, what a beautiful two-y poach from Eric Bunch.
We're going to have a side change here. Twister's taking the 8-6 lead. They'll be on the second serve. And with Twister starting off hot, Fireballs came back even hotter and then kind of died out. The ashes occurred. And so now the Twister's using that momentum.
Yeah, we'll see if there's any noticeable strategy change or if they stick with it and just try and do a better job with what each team has been bringing to the table so far.
Hey, a little bit of chat going on. Michael Moody, Nick is the GOAT.
He
a little
is.
too nice. You guys are too kind. We have Millsy 9290 spamming the lob. Anthony 6708. This is one of the ugliest matches I've seen. Looks like OKC is playing 65-year-olds. That's a comment. Maybe I should have waited until I read that one. But we're glad that you're chatting with us in the chat. As always, we appreciate your messages, hearing from where you're at as Clayton waits on the flick. But we're always good to see people commenting in the chat, watching on YouTube. Big slam from Eric. He caught that in the act of swinging down on it, so he was really bringing the pop.
Or rather the boom.
Boom with his boomstick. Oh, goodness gracious. A lot of power.
Fireballs definitely need to keep the ball down if they want to keep it close here.
Caden does really like that when it's a counter. He goes from neutral position and he's punching into his chest out. So it's been a couple of times where he catches it early, so it's going straight down.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a grip change thing or just an error introduced by, moving, such as we just saw here from that last shot.
That one made it to the net. That was I always say it's a really bad shot if it never reaches the net, but almost caught it in the kitchen line. Cut return from Clayton.
I hate to see what Anthony from the chat would have to say about that one.
Wonder where he's watching from. I always like to know where they're watching from.
Yes, put it in the chat where you're watching from. We'd love to see if anybody is who the farthest from Oklahoma is watching from.
Wow,
Ooh,
Will
what a
picks that
volley.
one up. And an Ernie attempt, that's a success from Caden Fry. Really adding to the highlight reel. Chat, we better clip it.
Clip that. Oh. Hey, it got to the net, though.
It got to the net.
It's
always, if it reaches the net on the third shot. Return, doesn't really matter, but on the third shot, you need to catch in the tape at least.
Right.
10 minutes away from Game 7 from the Oklahoma City Thunder, so better have multiple screens up watching that one.
Looking to slice that into the kitchen. I like it. Just a little bit of a reach there. I will probably jinx him, but it looks like Eric Bunch's serves are doing well in this match. See if he can get some errors like he did earlier.
foot fault called on Eric Bunch. Going to be a point for the Fireballs. Good block from Eric. Will's covering. Still Will. That's going to drop. And he's able to cover it. Well done from Will.
Right on the top of the net.
That was, Clayton was on the front foot, and Will was covering behind him because that ball went all the way through.
Yeah, good movement.
Ooh, ooh.
Caden hyping Eric Bunch up. There we go. Thank goodness this isn't rally scoring, considering the third shot.
Ooh. Wow, good grab there from Will. Was able to put a lot of cut on it. Kind of did the Eric Bunch to the Eric Bunch.
Yes, he did.
Eric does a lot of those big slam, cut drop immediately.
Will played a lot of pickleball with Eric, so I'm sure that he learned how to do it from the man himself.
Good cover there from Eric on the punch. Clayton loves that forehand, so when he's kind of out of position reaching for it, pops it up. Eric was ready for the backhand punch.
We've got 9-9. I think we'd have a lot more thoughts on strategy if it was much more of a one-sided game. But honestly, it's more about reducing unforced errors, such as that last ball that was called out.
Oh, good volleys here from Eric and Caden. Just trying to get to that line. Move up, boys. Got to the line and unable to keep the dink rally going.
What a serve. Straight to the back line.
Goes cross court. Caden was going for the Ernie, but a little bit of a misplay there. Goes cross court. Will had an ATP, went cross court, and then Clayton covered and was a little bit over.
Yeah, the cross court is arguably harder than the ATP at that point.
Ooh, good spot. Caden was able to choose on Will's left shoulder. Since Will was moving to his right, wasn't expecting it. Used his momentum with the slide to just get a paddle on it, but you really need to flick it. You can't just get to it and get underneath it. Big let there, but Caden's covering. Oh my gosh, back-to-back lets for the Fireballs. And then catches Will kind of in the face area, so he had to defend it.
Yeah, there were some interesting opportunities that were passed up or maybe not fully taken advantage of during that rally. Quite interesting. Ooh, what a slapper. When I try that, it goes into the net.
Kind of need to, I think my girlfriend Glory calls it a flamingo. Keeps the one leg up.
Yes.
To keep yourself vertical without falling into the kitchen. A little shake and bake that is unable to bake.
Got to keep it low. Fireballs with their second possession, trying to catch up to the Twisters, who have a 2-point lead here. And they're going to have to defend if they want to catch up again, as that is a side out.
Hello, Eric with the nice shake and bake. Kind of caught Will and Clayton off guard since he was already at the line, just expecting it.
Ooh, that was a low ball. I think Caden having some discussions with Caden about that choice, that shot selection.
Oh, on the ATP.
Would have been pretty, though.
Yeah, for all the attempts that we've seen today, none being successful, but I think many of the players, they try to hit it as hard as they can. If you're just able to warp it around the post, most of the time, the other team's going to either get a paddle to it and then pop it up, or they're just going to miss it, and it's going to be a winner.
Yeah, I agree. Whereas Lauren Brown and Ari are both players that got quite a few ATPs every time they show up, but they are absent and may have an influence on why we're not seeing very many successful ATPs. Ooh, what a inside-out slapper from Eric Bunch there. And again, the fireball's not able to keep the balls down close to the net.
Oh, hello.
A little bit of a high drop there. Second possession for the Twisters. 3 points away from taking this particular game of the match. Oh, that was a close one. We'll see if we can keep the ball down and get to the kitchen here. Nice drop. Okay, and we're dinking. Ooh.
What'd you say, Jacob? We're doing what?
Not
nice,
dinking.
Not dinking, I guess.
Oh my
Clayton
goodness.
with a nice shot down the middle. Caught everyone by surprise.
Yeah.
Ring, ring. Nobody home.
Nobody. Up, up, up.
That one's going to fall. That one's going to fall. And then Eric with the big overhead.
Way to not let it bounce.
Yeah, it was a nice play that Will was able to cover the cross-court shot from the Ernie.
Yeah. That was a hard pickup. Oh.
That was way out. Eric hit it. 12-12.
Instead of Caden Fry hitting the out balls, it's Eric Bunch this time.
And a missed serve.
Good job on Caden watching the line, which is your job if you're not receiving the serve. Just to make sure it's in. We did touch the net on that ball as well.
It's on the lower side. Don't know.
Yeah, I
Does that
agree.
really count? Drop shot.
Oh.
Get there, Eric. Come on. You got to cover that side, too. Nice shot there
Playing
from Will.
singles here.
Eric was able to read the first one, but the cross-court one was the one that was successful. Good cut, drop. And bag-o-meter. Fill it up. Oh, wait, we got nobody here.
No dinks. No dinks for anyone.
No dinks for nobody this game. Yeah.
One dink, two dink.
Max 3, max 4. One of those
Yeah.
two.
Yep.
Nice. Clayton keeps that paddle pretty flat when he takes it out of the air, so it's very impressive. Means there's not a lot of spin on it, so it's just flat.
Yep.
Hard to defend, unless you're reading it.
What a return from Will.
Clayton brings him to the kitchen every single time.
Got one dink out of this rally.
360, yeah, from Eric.
See if we can get another one. Yeah, there. Oh, nope. Takes 2 people to dink.
2 to tango.
Yep. We got Twisters. Again, second possession. 2 points to take the game. Nice drop.
Caught Will. Ball was way high, and Will's already scooted back. Ball. So if Will stayed at the line, he'd be able to keep it going, but he lost a foot, maybe moving back. Game point number 1 for the Twisters.
Yeah, Will's hands are impressive. I support him staying up there.
And a big let from Eric on the shake and bake. That's going to be a 15-12 victory for the Twisters, and we're going to have women's doubles coming up in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. Right here on the OPPL broadcast. Oh, dear heavens. I'm sorry for any viewers who are watching right now. A little picture of myself on draft night. There was a little mishap with the names being shown, and now Daniel Nix's hyperfixation on this picture. This is just too good. He loves it way too much.
I promise that he's just drinking water, but he's just that excited about pickleball here at the OPPL.
He continues to post it on the stories of Vicious Pickleball, but he loves it so much. I'm glad that he likes it. I don't know if I could share the same or say the same, but I'm glad that he's able to have a good time with it.
Absolutely.
We'll pass it on to Jenna as she's going to introduce the women's of the the Forest Ridge Fireballs and the Tulsa Twisters.
They say life is about options. You try to stay active, keep fit, and sometimes just relax and unwind. Start living the good life at the club at Forest Ridge. Come explore our semi-private course, or escape the ordinary with resort-style activities for all ages and a full calendar of events. Eat up, drink up, meet up, tee it up at the club at Forest Ridge. The good life awaits.
Welcome back here at the Oklahoma Premiere Pickleball League match day number 4. We're getting the women's doubles underway as the Tulsa Twisters able to get a quick side out. Fireballs had serve. Another quick point for the Twisters.
We've got 2 starters in Lena and Brenna facing each other across the net, and 2 alternates also facing each other across the net. So you could say that this is a fair matchup, and we'll see how it turns out with the Twisters 1 point ahead on their second possession. But it's over to the Fireballs with that unforced error.
Mia speeds it up out of position and is able to catch Lena off guard. Ooh, that was out. Point for the Fireballs.
Strong forehand drives from the Fireballs.
Cross court with foot fault from Lena. She actually, the initial left foot was what was down first, and then her right foot was the momentum that kind of came forward and caught it. Since I'm standing now in the commentary booth, I feel like I'm a referee. Ooh, big forehands and just banging it around. Oh, just out of play. Brenna had a little quick pick on it, but the momentum let the ball go a little bit more to the left than she was expecting. Oh, wow. Brenna ripped that.
Mia's giving the Fireballs slice for the serve returns, which generally results in a topspin return that is of even greater power. Once again, Dylan working out in the expanded scope of work here. Hopefully, Vicious Pickleball Labs bringing us the live stream will give him a raise as he got that ball.
Back in play,
back
no
in
time.
Play. That's right. No delay here. Okay.
Good sequence there from the Fireballs. Drive, drive, and then it helps the seventh be a little bit more forward. So this gets the side out. Twisters do. Ooh, a cut.
Wow.
Cut. Was that sixth? Should be able to take that off the bounce.
Yeah, when these teams are driving the first three balls, we have to discuss the 7th, 9th, and 11th, not the
evens.
3rd and 5th or the 4th and 6th. And for anyone new to pickleball, we're referring to the number of shots, that one being the 2nd, this one being the 3rd and 5th. And the 6th into the net. At least it got to the net.
Fireball's using their speed of their drives. Honestly, just the speed of the game. They just play a lot faster compared to the Twisters. And I think they're attacking Mia. Dunnigan.
Yeah, I agree.
Not a lot of balls going to Brenna Murray. Going to Mia's backhand, catching her off. Mia doesn't really swing her backhand. We actually have a side switch. And then Lena's backhand pump. Backhand push goes a little bit long.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they do not try and do a little bit of dinking with Brenna, as she's arguably the best dinker out of the 4.
Yep.
But with the aggression from the Fireballs, it's hard to exert any sort of pattern, as they'll just speed it up.
Mia was a little bit off the line, so It opened an opportunity to get a ball dipping at her feet, but she defended well. Oh yeah, good volley from Lena.
The Twisters 5 points behind now, pretty early. I don't think it's necessarily a momentum thing at this point. I think it's an effective aggression brought on by the Fireballs. Oh.
Out. Ball staying in here. Off the let. Ball's going to be in here on Mia's overhead. Great rally.
I was hoping that Mia would go behind Lena.
She kept going to the forehand side.
Yeah, she did, which is not a good plan as Lena has a top-tier forehand.
And if it's in reach of her forehand, she's going to be taking it.
Yep.
And slapping it. Ooh, a backhand from Jennifer Edwards is able to take that. Wow.
Brenna likely feeling the pressure of being 5 points behind. Does a little bit too much with that overhead, but Edwards gives them a freebie.
It's a drop. Nice volley. Quick picks from Jennifer. It's going to drop. Oh, Brenna was already on her front foot on that one. Off the tape. Lena's playing I formation here. And Jennifer speeds it up.
What a rally.
That was a really good rally. A lot of quick picks from Jennifer. Really decided to use her quick picks to her benefit. Seemed like Twisters had it all wrapped up in a bow and then pulled the string. Mia takes a ball that was out of bounds. This ball's up in the air. Lena's taking that back in. Drop shot, takes it. Nice volleys from Lena. That ball was called a drop shot.
We'll see if the Twisters can potentially decide to slow it down, as I don't believe that the head-to-head aggression favors them.
Yeah, that was one of those shots that you get to the line, what do you want to do? Keep dinking or go at someone's paddle? It's like, oh, you might want to slow it down there.
Yep.
That's a good ball. Now we're going to have a side change at 8-1. Fireballs using the heat.
Yep.
And they're going to have a side change here at 8-1. As it started off with the Twisters getting the point early, and the Fireballs got away from them as well. So we're going to have a side change here, and we'll have the second half here in just a moment.
Okay, here we go.
8-1-1 Fireballs with a hot start. Lena keeping it at 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, you see Mia trying to get those balls over to Edwards, but Lena not having it with her forehand. I think that they're going to have to keep Lena honest and go behind her if they're going to make targeting Edwards a successful strategy.
Wow. That's an overhead there from Brenna.
I like that combination for the twisters, but again, Lena's just able to be aggressive and take some of those balls, mess things up.
Out, out, out. Lena's taking over the whole court.
She really is.
I think I caught it. Kicked right back out to it.
Nice. Gave Dylan a rest.
Yeah. Trying to get paid like him.
That's right. Oh. I'm not sure that was the plan. I liked the first couple shots from the twisters. Getting the ball down. Okay. Twister slowing it down just a little bit. Good drop from Mia.
Big excitement from the bench. Caden and Eric hyping up the girls.
Love the support.
Yeah, gonna need to build their own energy and momentum right now because with the side change of that 8-1, it was a little tough.
We'll see if they're able to get through the Fireball's possessions without giving them any points here.
Another point.
Fireball's 5 away from taking the second game of this match, effectively tying at 1-1 if they're able to execute. Lena's forehand, which is generally pretty error-free, sends one well long.
Well let there from Brenna. Able to keep it going. Jennifer goes for a drive at the transition zone.
Twister's only giving away 1, so we'll see if they're able to continue their upward trend. Lena on the other side. Their forehand in the middle, we'll see if that matters. Okay.
Jennifer Edwards with kind of a backhand slap. Was going low to high on the contact point. Needs to get on top of it. The thing with Lena, she's able to do that and put a lot of top spin on it. Ooh, a little bit of let going downward on that slam from Jennifer.
Mia with some really good digs, but pretty hard to dig a ball that bounces off of the net court on its way down to your feet.
That reach is really impressive from Lena. She's able to take it so much out of the air.
Yep.
Changes that entire sequence because you're expecting your opponent to let the ball drop.
Right.
But she's able to take it out of the air, so makes you have to split step even faster and completely mess up the rhythm. Oh, Lena slid over just a little bit more than usual. Ooh.
Good lead from Brenna.
It was. I didn't know where the ball landed over there. Kind of was blocked by the girls. So. Good movement here from Lena. Really good slide, and that's a good take from Lena.
Again, Lena being able to move around and take as much court as she wants, as she's not being kept honest by anybody putting a ball behind her.
Yeah, and I played Lena probably one time when she first started getting into pickle, coming from a heavy tennis background. And for her to be able to see and sense kind of like the sequencing of when to poach and when to let it drop, she uses her height very, very well, especially with her backhand in the middle. Oh, that ball was out.
Brenda trying to switch up the patterns and be an antidote for the fireballs targeting her partner, Mia, an alternate, as is Edwards.
Third drop, no. I guess that didn't work. 5 shot, 5th drop, no. 7th, I'll just drive it.
Yep, just drive it. That's what I do. I lose patience.
Oh, might have been out again.
Brenna driving the ball through Edwards' chest. We'll never know if it's out, but it's out. But it didn't get that far. Nice drop. Oh.
Since Jennifer Edwards is so forehand oriented, you really have to choose your spot to her left shoulder, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Because it has to be a surprise. You can see it in every shot she hits. It's so scoop forehand oriented.
Love that choice from Mia, going behind Lena.
Nice. That's a good spot there from Brenna. Able to defend it pretty well.
And that was probably on Lena's shot selection. Definitely probably not a good idea to speed up against Brenna. But the Fireball is taking a timeout, hopefully trying to stop the Twisters' momentum because they are coming back as the Fireballs have not been able to answer the last 3 or 4 points of the Twisters. Shout out to some of our sponsors. The OPPL this season has been hosted by Courts and Commons, which is where we're at now, top seed, and the Forest Ridge facility. So definitely check out those pickleball facilities if you're in Tulsa. They're a great place to play pickleball. Brenna to serve on their second possession.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh.
Jen Edwards with a backhand defense. If she's hitting it with her backhand, it's probably emergency. But she was able to get pretty good solid contact to keep it going.
Yep.
And the side out, we have 10-7-1. 10-7-1. There we go. Oh, a lob it up. Oh, Leno's covering. Fadeaway shot from Jen. Lena's there. Mia slides over. And then a backhand again, emergency. It's on her backhand. There's probably emergency break engaged. 10-7-2.
Oh, Brenna trying to send the return to Edwards a little bit wide on that effort.
There we go. I think Brenna and Mia took like a foot step back when it was a short return. Got to guard that line, guard that kitchen as long as possible.
Yep.
That's out.
Good lead from Mia, as we have seen a lot of out balls hit by multiple of these players here in this match. So it's good to see an out ball be left out. Good drop. Oh. We got one dink in there, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Off the net, popped up. Brenna doing her job as the left side player to be aggressive with that forehand, slaps it back. Fireball's unable to get the ball back over the net.
No.
Oh.
No.
2 out balls, all fired by the Twisters and returned by the Fireballs.
Twisters doing their best.
Apparently, these players do not want the point to end. They're just here to play more pickleball, because why else would you hit an out ball? Just kidding. It's a little hard to not hit an out ball when you're so invested in the point and locked in.
Drop from Brenna and good quick pick from Mia. Now we're dinking.
Just missed Brenna and her braids. There with that drive by Edwards.
A little bit of a comeback here for the Twisters. Fireball's already used their timeout. Oh, that ball's out.
Nice, decisive
looked it up and
call.
down, but yeah, very decisive. Let it go.
I think that if you take Edwards' cross court, very forehand scoop roll to Mia, who's short hopping it back a good bit. I think Mia's choice takes some time away from Edwards, and you see her off the line a good bit. And then when the Twisters speed up at her, which has happened multiple times, she's kind of at a bit of a disadvantage, being basically in the midcourt where she's at right now. Very far off the line.
Wow, 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 wow.
Kind of a bit of a Scorpion-esque from Brenna, able to
get down.
Yep.
So we have game point number 1 as the Twisters took the lead, and now with a 2-point lead, deeper serve. Off the tape, now scrambling are the Fireballs. Oh my gosh, a ball's on the court. Oh my days.
On game point.
Oh my
man.
gosh.
There are other active games, unfortunately, at this facility, and they are.
My gosh. Oh my gosh.
The Twisters.
14-12-2.
If they lose, we'll mention this moment multiple times.
Drop.
Okay. Oh.
I think Mia is also kind of forehand oriented,
Yeah,
She's
I agree.
Gonna be kind of like with Edwards is that scooping motion. I don't know.
She does have a Tui that I see utilized a bit more than Edwards.
There's one defense.
Twisters eyeing one more point to a side out, so hopefully we'll see how it goes. Oh, Edwards feeling the pressure. Might be time to call a timeout if they have one, just for the sake of calling a timeout, especially as the Twisters have been doing such a good job in the last couple points. Here's this same pattern. Mia taking the short hop, which was unsuccessful, but Edwards pushed back to midcourt. We'll see if they can enter that pattern again, because it has favored the Twisters.
Jen Edwards unable to keep it. She let go of her paddle. It kind of went off the court, but game over as the Twisters made a tremendous comeback as they're able to take game number 2 in the mix So the Twisters with a 2-0 lead. We'll see who's up for mixed doubles in just a moment. We'll toss it over to Jenna.
We've got the husband and wife team hugging before the match. I love that, as it is a challenge playing with anyone that you feel okay being upset with, such as a spouse or a significant other. As Edward sends it long, husband, I'm sure, is supportive.
So the big thing right here for the Twisters is if the Twisters are able to go with the 4-0 sweep, so that means win both these mixed, they're able to take the mixed from both of these, they will be able to take the number 2 seed and get the bye. So very impressive stuff that Twisters have been able to scramble back and give themselves an opportunity to be able to get in the top two spots.
Interesting, I guess, starting choice, as pickleball will is not the in the first.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now it's a 5-0 start.
However, the Twisters have won the first two, so it's a must-win either way. So we'll see. A must-win to reach the Oklahoma Showdown.
Yep. Good rip from Brenna. Might have been an out ball, but she was able to get her tui ready for it.
She's excited to see some balls, as that last gender doubles match.
10%.
Yeah.
20.
Involved a lot of targeting of both alternates from both sides.
Eric's drop brings Jen to the kitchen. Wow. Baseline. Catches it from Brenna.
I like the supportive call from Eric Bunch, which further solidifies that the ball was in.
I think he said so good.
Yes. Sometimes if it's a close call, you'll see people be excited about how in it was. Further
Hello.
discourage an out call.
Firefight goes in favor of the Twisters. And we're going to have a side change, our second 8-0 start for the day within our games. It's we almost had a pickle earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
Smashers gave up a couple points. I talked to Matt Malden after. He said, I really wanted that pickle. And I go, you were the one that had the unforced errors. I think he hit it like a drop shot on the 1 point.
I'm telling you, it's the butterbeer.
Which him selling his tickets for the Thunder game tonight, missing out. He's a season ticket owner.
That's dedication to show up to the OPPL when you've got tickets to the Thunder game. Thunder coming back. They looked a little sloppy to start. Right on the baseline.
Oh, the dipper from the intermediate drive caught the tape on the way down. Messed up Clayton's shot. 901. Good drop from Eric. Speeds it up. Brenna and Eric just right there in the middle waiting for each other to put the final slam on it. I think both players have a little bit more I'm going to hit the last ball mentality.
Yeah.
Oh. And a dump into the net. 10:02.
Kind of put it at Clayton's right foot there.
It's a really good drop from Brenna and catches Eric out to dry.
Nice job going down the line, keeping Eric honest. Which, honestly, Eric hasn't been playing super duper aggressive because Brenna has been holding down her entire 50% side of the court. And Eric not able to do anything with that particular ball.
Drop shot that isn't too good of a drop shot, but Clayton dumps the next one.
Chooses the drive. Unfortunately, to drive it that hard from that close to the net, it has to be very low, but not that low.
Side out now. Fireballs were able to get a point. Missed that in the scoring sequence, but 10-1-1.
No pickle, at least in the regular season, unless the next game yields a pickle.
Oh, yeah, good spot, Brenna.
Oh, the lifetime ball has met its demise, so we're switching balls.
Did he step on it? What happened after that?
We're going to do a different lifetime ball. So you couldn't find one without holes. So Clayton choosing not to switch there. Now they switch. Oh.
Just the angle from where Edwards is hitting it, it creates a lot. It's a small window. That's what I'm trying to highlight, is that the window that she's able to take the ball out of the air and go cross court, it's a very small window. And so just need to bring out different types of shots as that one catches her off, because it wasn't in her wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Wasn't in that spot, but we're going to have a match point, 14-1-2. See if the Twisters are able to get this one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people say the short strokes, and I think that applies to the kitchen line. And Eric not able to close it there. Yeah, small window, large stroke on the dink.
Oh, doubled their points.
Tell you what.
Clayton has to switch to the left. Wow. Clayton all over the court there.
Eric knew exactly what he wanted to do with that ball when he got it.
Puppet master, as we call it. Know where you're going to drop it, know where you're going to go. Left, right, right, left. It's kind of like a drop shot into a lob. Gets the person running, running, running. Ooh. Hello, Clayton with the nice hands. Got him off guard.
Jumping over the kitchen just to make sure the stat counts as an Ernie.
It's one of those where I think if you leave it, it's probably sailing, but it's so fast you can't even tell.
Yep. Speaking of sailing.
Good rip. And still yet to see an ATP today. Side out, 14-4, first serve. The ball is out. Game and final point of the match. And Twister is able to take this third match in the first mix, 15-4. 1 point away of solidifying themselves in the 2-seed spot. So right now, they have their future ahead of us, and they can decide what their fate will look like if they're able to win this fourth match in mixed. And so we'll hand it over to Jenna. As we were deciding which ball we were going to use, the Tulsa Twisters of Mia Dunnigan and Caden Fry on this near side will be serving to the Forest Ridge Fireballs of Lena Semenova and Will Chang. Wow, Mia's working hard. Caden picks it up as well. Lobs it short. Don't know what that was, but still picking it. And off the tape. Good sequence there from it's Caden Fry. Yeah. Caden's using his big muscles to grab the pickleball here now. And we have a side out here. Fireballs get the side out with 0-0-1 now. Twisters needing one more victory for the sweep. And with the sweep would take them as the 1 seed as that ball drops down from Caden. Holy cow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's interesting that the Fireballs chose not to put their starters in third position and may have contributed to their loss in the match. However, we play all 4 games in the match because we have, for seeding purposes, which obviously is most important to the Twisters. And however, while Will and Lena won't be able to impact whether this match is lost or won, they could spoil the Twisters' goals for the 2nd seed, which has got to feel good to them. So I'm sure that if they realize that's on the line, that they're going to be playing for as much blood as possible.
Oh my gosh. Caden whiffed on it and Mia was still there to cover. Impressive.
Gotta love that.
This return.
Yeah, that's an underrated skill of a mixed partner is, the guy needs to be aggressive, but the girl's not hitting as many balls, so you're not as quite in tune with the patterns of what's going on. So, but the skill is to just kind of be able to be ready for everything, which is illustrated by Mia picking that up, that whiff from Caden Fry.
Rally between Mia and Lena. Cross court battle.
Yeah, that'll be a challenge as this mixed setup will funnel a lot of the balls to Lena's forehand. Fortunate off the net for the Twisters.
Serve into the net. I'm sure that was out.
Out just to the right side of the middle line. I like the aggressive serve, but just out.
She got low enough, but I don't think the ball bounced as much as she was expecting.
I think that was an interesting choice from Will and Lena. By not switching, it puts Lena's backhand on the cross court dink, and I think that pattern does not favor her, as evidenced by this season's matchups.
If anybody's watching this, like just the statistics from this game, or watching with the Fireballs, Mia has done that speed up where she goes out wide and hits a speed up right on the forehand side of the person on the left.
Yeah, she does not go down the line very often with that. You're saying she goes down in the middle.
Yeah, she just goes out wide and then pulls it back on in.
Caden looking to poach. Wasn't quite ready for that other ball, but it was high. I think he wants it again. Ooh. That was close, though.
Hello.
Twisters
Good shake.
choosing not to switch on that. Actually don't mind that call.
Wow, aggressive dink from Will. He was fully out wide and was able to hit a fadeaway two-y right to the feet of Mia. Dipped so much. And then a slap there from Caden's backhand.
Really nice serve from Will. Resulted in that short return.
Yep. We'll keep this one going. Twister's working hard. It's up in the air. Oh, a drop shot from Lena. Too good. Angled as well.
Tied it up with that and still on their first possession. Twister's not switching.
If at first you don't succeed, keep trying. And
That's
just kept
right.
driving it.
Caden Fry going to have to play big as the fireballs continue to
Cross court goes out.
drive it at their alternate.
Hello, ring ring. Anybody home?
Nope.
No. Good shot from Lena. Caden was fully committed towards the middle, and Lena was able to honestly slap it down the line. Didn't have very much dip on it.
We'll see if the Twisters decide to call a timeout if the Fireballs get much more of a lead.
Good pick from Will.
Caden playing big. I like it.
Oh my goodness. Will Chang, everybody. Good pickups.
Yeah.
It's all the half volley. Impressive stuff.
Well, instead of burning a timeout to stop the Fireball's momentum,
Yeah, just get a side change.
Just wait for, the side change. Brenna and Caden discussing strategy on the court. As you can see from the stats, the Twisters were up for quite a bit, but the Fireballs have come back. Their aggression seems to be working. Shauna, our referee, getting everybody back in the game.
Hands battle there from in favor of the Twisters.
Caden playing big, which is good.
Probably what Brenna was talking to him about in the side change.
Yep.
Drop shot from Will. Caden's brought to the kitchen.
I like that from Mia. If the other team is going to give you a waist-high ball at the kitchen line, probably should drive it.
Nice return from Will. Nice and short and a lot of top spin.
Twister.
Side out.
Yep. Not able to capitalize.
Ooh, a cut kind of punch from Lena. Wasn't expecting that one.
Tennis in the house.
Yeah. Hello. timeout for the Twisters as the Fireballs take a 10-5 lead, largest lead for them in this match. So now we're going to have a time in. 10-5-2, Force Fireballs looking to salvage and get a victory here in this fourth match.
Taking the Twisters' dreams of being the 2 seed with its associated bye in the playoffs.
Tui in the back of the tape.
And shout out for, I believe, next week on Saturday. Courts and Commons, correct, is the substitute showdown.
This is true. Yep, it'll be the substitute showdown, which we might have some subs for the subs.
Yep.
So that'll be up here. It won't be broadcasted, but we want to just let you guys know that the subs are getting some full-time play in. And we'll see how those results will handle. It won't affect any of the results as Caden slides over and knocks it out long. It won't affect any of the seating or the standings or any of that. So it's just letting the subs hang a little bit. So.
And I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the team owners will be present to be just observing the alternates and their performance, as a lot of these alternates haven't played, while many of them have. Some of them haven't, so it'll be good to kind of scope out the available talent pool. As
might have some more players in the talent pool next year. Might see some more teams in the not really in the pool. There's a nice showdown there with Will and Caden working hard there. Watch this replay. Will's eking up there, gets the backhand, covers the middle, and catches Caden a little bit off guard. But yeah, might have some more teams next year, so that'll be nice to be able to have more players. And you know, we're towards the end of the night as that ball goes along. We're towards the end of the night brainstorming some ideas. Would be really cool to maybe see a little bit more teams, because we've got 6, maybe 8 teams in total, maybe a lower tier, higher tier, where you can have more teams competing, trying to move up.
Yes, kind of like the Challenger League. I think that having more teams is going to spread the talent across more teams, and you're going to have players that may be an alternate this year get to be a starter, which is going to give them lots of good opportunities and ultimately give them opportunity to be a better player, get better experience. And I just think that it introduces some more strategy into the game as you're kind of spreading the talent across more teams, more diversity.
This back from Will.
What a lead from Caden. When you see the player leaping to hit the ball with their forehand, it's very hard to let the ball go.
Leaping.
Yes, leaping.
Like a gazelle.
Will is a great gazelle leaper. He's got great, graceful movements. Oh,
hello. Who hit that ball? Maybe Will. Lena said, who hit it? Oh, Lena hit it. She put her hand up. Thanks, Lena.
She wants the stats.
She let me know exactly who hit that ball. That's funny.
Got 2 points away from taking this last game. Not the match, but the game. Oh, what another amazing leave from Caden Fry.
Will went with the step back.
Well, the Twisters have a ways to go to get to their second seed.
Yeah, all this work for the 3 seed is going to be really tough, in my opinion. That's you from your matches today, right? You win 3-1 against the Smashers, really good team of the Smashers.
Yep.
You go into the 4th game 3-0, which is already impressive enough. Hello, ring, ring.
Nobody home.
Nobody home. But, and then you fall short to take the bye. I mean, it's a confidence booster if you want to add to it.
Yeah.
You can add to the confidence.
Speaking of more teams and more players getting a chance to be a starter,
Yep.
I think a big shout out to Bruna, who really honestly didn't start playing pickleball that long ago, but she's just such a solid tennis player. Her kind of ground strokes were already there, so anybody that plays tennis at a high level may learn how to dink and drop, and just
you don't need to dink or drop.
not here. You know,
if you get good ground strokes,
come on.
OPPL will take you. As we got game point number 1 for the Fireballs.
Here we go. Yeah.
That's out.
And
that's going to be a 15-7 victory for the Fireballs as they're able to get a victory for their team. And so that's going to wrap up this final match. And this final match day number 4, we'll toss it over to Jenna before we send you on your way.
All right, guys. For our loyal fans, let's give a round of applause to these players. Great. Thank you, guys. Our amazing refs, Karen Left and Shauna. And Courts and Commons. We will see you next weekend, 2 to 5 for the substitute showdown. Aaron, one of our commentators, will be playing, along with a lot of other superstars, up-and-coming players. And then the following week, on the 13th, we have our finals at Top Seed, starting at noon. The quarters will kick off at noon. The broadcast will start at 2 p.m. with the semifinals.
So as we wrap up match day number 4, my name is Nick Irwin, joined alongside in the broadcasting booth, Jacob Brawlier. We send you a good night, and we are off to go watch Game 7 of Oklahoma City and the Spurs. Hope you have a great night, and we will catch you in 2 weeks for the finals. We'll see you then. Good night, everybody.